This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Check 1, 2. Can y'all hear me now? Somebody said they can't hear. Y'all can't hear me? Yo, man. Press Y in the comments if y'all can hear me, yo. I'm seeing the wave patterns move. Y'all tell me y'all can't hear nothing I'm saying right here? Get the fuck out of here. Somebody said, okay, I'm clear now. Damn, how much of the show y'all miss? And somebody said we tried calling. What? Let me fix that. Amateur hour over here. Put a case on me, nigga. I said some good things about Errol Spence. Y'all didn't hear none of it? Damn, y'all can hear me now, though. Somebody said after 22 minutes, get the fuck out of here. Well, shout out to y'all, man. It's like almost 50 of y'all in. Y'all stuck around just to look at some graphics on the screen. Can y'all hear the sound effects, too? That's crazy. Would y'all able to hear the sound of it? We haven't heard any of it. Damn. Somebody said, now you have audio. What the hell? Man, let me play the Ron Osley drop. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Damn. Case myself. Case yourself, Mark Nash. Damn. Oh, man, I blew it. I blew it early. All right. Did y'all didn't hear nothing? No members only shout outs, no nothing. All right. Damn, I did the neighbors only roll call. I was doing what ups. Okay, the sound effects are clear before you only had background music.
It never heard.
Okay, so could y'all hear me do the what up? So y'all would just hear me say what up with no audio. Y'all was just like, what up? What up? What up, gangsta? What up? Y'all didn't hear nothing. Somebody said, Mark, don't let me find out yo started the show and fell asleep. Nigga, what the hell?
It never heard of
The hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Hey, look. It's a live show, baby. That's crazy. Because when I went over there to the thing, I heard it. All right, well, look, fuck it. Let me take it from the top. Well, y'all know I did the shout outs. So I'll skip the shout outs, but damn, my bad. Somebody. All right, let me hear this. Let me make sure I can hear myself through. Y'all know I did the shout outs. So all right, boom. So I can hear myself again. Y'all can hear me. All right, cool. Damn, you talking about somebody in bars right now? Nigga in bars like a motherfucker, man. Damn. Somebody said, I was wondering what the hell was going on. All right. Let me open up this backup to the backup just in case something happens again. Let me make sure I got StreamYard open on my other device, and I'll put myself backstage just in case. And that was totally embarrassing. Abby, what up? Abigail, what up? All right. Stephen Bramley, I appreciate you, man. I don't have any missed calls. I don't know if you tried to call me on IG or something, though. Let me see. Did you try to call me on IG? Yep. D-Lo 404 Boxing. He said, you all right, bro? Okay, so people were trying to hit me up. All right, let's take it from the top. So let me say the things I was just about to say. I said earlier in my opening statement. Okay. There's some good things in this interview, some good things, the bad things, and the ugly, right? I'm not no hater, so I'm going to give Errol Spence his credit for the good things that he did say in this interview. I think he deserves credit for the good things he said in this interview. But that's about where it stops. After that, I'm gonna have to fry this fish. You feel me? What the hell is going on? Oh yeah, it's going down. So he did say something about the sanctioning bodies and the belt fees. He elaborated more on what he spoke about at the New York press conference. I think that's important because when you have somebody, oh, you texted me. I ain't even get it. Oh, I got it now. Next time, yo, something like this happen, y'all just call. Don't even text, just call, because I don't see the text while I'm in here live, bro. I'm working the thing. So if you really trying to get me like that, just call me because I miss it. Clips, I see clips up here. Shoot, my wife don't text me and everything. My boy Jack don't text me. Clips, Stephen Bramley, D-Lo 404 Boxing. I appreciate all of y'all. My bad, fam. Put a case on me.
It never heard of it.
All right, but we here now. Often when people are in power, especially somebody of Spence's stature, when you have 3 belts, you fighting for the titles. You kind of don't want to ruffle anybody's feathers. But I like where he's going with this right here. So I'm gonna play some of the good stuff about this interview first, so I can give the young man his props. Again, Errol Spence is not my enemy. If you're rooting for Errol Spence in the chat, you're not my enemy neither. You get what I'm saying? I'm a boxing fan just like you guys, all right? So it's all love on this side. That's why the chat is the way it is, so everybody can speak freely. If you don't like what somebody say, you block them, so then they'll never see you and you don't see them, unless their comment is on the screen or something. So I apologize for the technical difficulties at the beginning of this broadcast. It is a live show, but let me play this part, what they just said. Let's go to 101:30, because like I said, I'm not no hater. I give a man his props when he's doing good. But some of the shit he doing that I just can't rock with, and I've got to address that. So let's play this.
Oh, so if I start my own belt, I could be on the belts.
Man, I'll be at stake. I just want to know what they doing with the money they get. Like, you get charged 3%. I mean, people don't know you can negotiate. Like, once you get big enough, you can negotiate how much you pay them. But like, these belts 3%, I'm starting to ask, like, where's that 3% going to?
So if you pay 3%, that's on each belt though, each commission. That's the WBC, that's this, and that's 9% of your money.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean to tell me that you
fuck the belts?
July.
We could fight for fucking Gucci belts. I'm gonna go buy 5 of these.
You mean to tell me? Hold. That's when you got it. It's not July 29th.
Like, we fighting for the WA, but the Ring Magazine, you don't got to pay any sanctioning.
No, but
so if you beat Bud, then you got to pay for 4 belts.
That's why people vacate after they win the belt.
So basically, when if you win, these bitches all up for sale now. Take them motherfuckers, huh?
Yeah.
I'm going up to 154. Fuck the belts. I'm a household name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight for a bag.
Yeah. That's why Canelo always, giving them shit and just be talking crazy.
Man, they always making up belts to get Canelo, though. This the Mexican WBC, Jose Wentos, Kentos, Sports, and Costos belt. What the fuck type of belt is this?
But my whole thing is this. You mean to tell me you got to give up damn near 10% to carry these motherfuckers, and you wait? I'm talking about July 29th.
Every time you fight, you pay.
Man, get the fuck. They can have them join. I'm not. What? Yeah, that's 10%, bro. I don't even think agents get that. PBC ain't getting that much fucking money from you. 10%? That's too much money, man. Every fucking time. Oh, I didn't know that.
You tired of boxing capping with all these fake ass belts?
Yeah, definitely. Like all these interim.
Come on, man. I'm tired of them announcing niggas. He's a 4-weight division. No, the fuck he not.
I think they're taking shots right there. Were they talking about Tank Davis right there? Was that a little shot? Because he got a lot of those Reggie belts.
That nigga got 3 WBC regulars. What the fuck is that?
I think it'd be a lot.
Never heard of it.
Okay, yeah. Because the WBC don't have them regulars. So I definitely think he's talking about Tank Davis. All right, let's play some more of it. So
I'm more crazy if they have everybody under just like one banner and just one big belt, or even 2 belts. But we gotta do away with all these junior titles, and because guys be walking around with these junior titles,
acting like they
walking around with these, just I'll be like, I don't NAB, OF.
When that shit go jump on the ropes and all that shit.
This is what I'm saying. This how
you got a Christian Dior.
He said you got a Christian Dior belt. Like I said, I gotta get Errol Spence his props, man. I'm not gonna shit on him when he doing right. Now I gotta agree with the. I was about to call him. Though. I call him. I gotta agree with the big fish, man. I gotta. Excuse me. That's one thing I will agree with Errol Spence about in this thing. Whether you getting paid 100,000 or 100 million, they want their 3%. They want in. But where does the money go? Last time I checked, many of these sanctioning bodies were like non-profit organizations. They definitely making a profit, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely making a profit. It's not a labor of love. Trust me. Motherfuckers living nice. Got big old cribs, big old cars. So I got to give them props for that. I definitely got to give them props for that. And let's give Errol Spence a round of applause for that. Causing good trouble right there. I think that's important. I think I wish more fighters would vocalize that too. I wish fans would speak on that more. When people have these sanctioning bodies on their shows, they never ask these questions.
It never heard of it.
And I get it. You don't want to ruin your political connects, but I'm gonna let you know that's probably why they'll probably never come on this show. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna ask. I'm like, so you had the WBO champion at Omaha for a long time. What is the WBO doing for the people of Omaha? Are you guys investing in the gym? Tony Harrison was the WBC champ, and he was like, yo, I need a new roof for my gym. Is the WBC helping with that? Are they like, nothing is changing with these fighters? The fighters don't have a lot of protections. They're not taken care of. They're not taken care of after they, like, health insurance, life insurance. Yeah, estate planning, none of that. None of that is going none of that happens. So I think that's truly disappointing. So let me go to the beginning. Let's take it from the beginning. Some of the issues that I have with Errol Spence in this interview. Shout out Latavia. I see you, sister. Like that. What up? Somebody said if you have 3 belts or more, they ran the percentage together. Yeah, it's all together. Well, not together. It's still 3. Like, you pay everybody together. I mean, where everybody I get 3, you get 3, you get 3, you get 3. The only belt you don't have to pay for is the ring. The Ring magazine, the lineal title, which is very telling. Shout out to Major Key Boxing, Toby Barlett. I see you. Somebody said Mayweather didn't pay 3%. That's what Andre Ward spoke on too. He was like, you can negotiate some of these things. A lot of fighters don't know that. But then again, you got to have a little weight for you to negotiate it. Shout out to Mighty King Boxing with that super sticker. Appreciate you, bro. Let's give him the $2 drop. Appreciate you, fam. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, so let's take it to the beginning and some of the things Spence said here. Now Spence said he the big fish. There's some contradictions and some cap going on in this interview. There's some contradictions and some cap going on in this interview, in my opinion. This is my opinion. You can call in and voice your opinion. The number's at the top of the screen. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. You can call in and voice your opinion. Let me take it from the top. And again, you guys can call me, tell me what you liked about the interview, what you didn't like about the interview. And again, we're recapping the $1 million worth of game interview, not the one he did on Big Boy. That one wasn't even that good. It was a little dry. It was short. This one is actually 1 hour and 15 minutes. But again, I'm not playing the whole interview. I'm gonna just skip over to the parts that I want to talk about. Shit, that's what I want to talk about. Let's go to 1 minute, 32 seconds. Let's go to the beginning. My man said, I'm the big fish over everybody.
Now, you know,
the truth.
The biggest.
Oh,
the biggest.
Why you say you the biggest? Tell us.
I'm never calling the nigga the biggest neither. I'm sorry. Put a case on that.
It never heard of it.
Some of y'all be on YouTube too. Yo, he the big fish. The biggest. Go daddy. Go nigga. What?
It never heard of it.
I wish I would call a nigga the biggest. Yeah, he the biggest. What? The hell is going on? What the hell is going on? To each his own though. Let me play this.
I mean, I am. It's been proven I'm the biggest, man. It don't matter where you take it to. You take it to the box office, wherever, in the ring, out the ring. I'm the biggest. If you talk about dressing, boxing, whatever, you know, I'm the big fish.
That nigga talking about clothes. Why would he even bring that up? All right.
You know what's funny? You said dressing.
We can talk about land too.
Even he called that. Even Gillie was like, this nigga talk about clothes. Okay.
I'm the big fish, man.
Go ahead, Gil.
I get a call from this nigga, right? The other day. Cuz you at the studio?
Dan Tan, what up? Now, here's the contradiction too. I'm gonna play it and I'm gonna go back to this timestamp. A couple of things he talked in here about why he's the big fish and things like that, and it's kind of weird. Why is he bringing up clothes? The things he talk about with the acres and the land is the same reason why he said he thinks he's gonna beat Ugas. And then they say no, like that shit is crazy. I'm gonna get there though. We're gonna get to it. Let me go to this. I think that's a little cap though. I don't. Is Errol Spence the biggest pay-per-view star of all time, or even in this era? I thought Canelo still do the most pay-per-views. Is Errol Spence the biggest pay-per-view star of this era? Do I got to put a case on it? Some rando, what up? Somebody said we need more fish analogies. Right, that's what we need. I mean, he called himself a whale the other day. He said he was Moby Dick. Pause. Like, and Moby Dick is a whale. That's not a fish, but all right. It went from a shark to a whale, back to the shark. It's confusing. It's a little confusing. But I think that's a little cap. I don't think Errol Spence is the biggest pay-per-view star of all time or even in this era. He ain't did no Tank and Ryan numbers.
Never heard of it.
He ain't did no Tank and Ryan numbers, and they in America. Brim Reaper. And Canelo do pay-per-view in America. He ain't over there doing pay-per-views in Mexico. Every time he fight in Mexico, it's free. It's free. So what does that mean? Nah, Canelo be fighting in the good old USA. Yeah, he's from Mexico. But let's not act like Canelo don't get his bread buttered in Vegas, in the good old USA, or in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's the guy. He's been the pay-per-view star for a long time. Errol Spence ain't doing pay-per-view, ain't doing Canelo numbers. Canelo is not, he's not doing, he never did Tank and Ryan numbers. Now, is that factor cap?
Never heard of it.
I'm gonna call it cap. And the phone lines are open. If you disagree, phone number is at the top in bright yellow letters, easy for you to see. But I'm calling cap on that. Now, I thought this was interesting right here as well. According to this Nets clip right here.
Terence Crawford.
Hold on, what's it?
He look like he go to the boxing gym and
look, yeah, because this is why he was talking about. This is why one of the guys said they picking Terence Crawford.
Right. I told you. Right, he said, you sure, cuz when I look at Terence Crawford, he look like he go to the boxing gym and then go.
Hey, look, Manny Pacquiao is from the Philippines. Brim Reaper. I think we splitting hairs because Manny Pacquiao from the Philippines. But he made more money. He makes the money in America. He was making all his money in America for years. So let's not do that. Let's not split hairs. He said in America. Did he say from America or in America? Because at the end, he's going to say, in America, I'm him. I'm Himothy. I like that. I've been hey, look, low-key, I've been saying I'm Himothy since I heard the interview last night. Put a case on me. My wife said, son, I said, I'm Himothy. And she's like, I told my wife I was Himothy. She said, what, nigga?
Never heard of it.
You ain't no Himothy. Your mama named you Mark. I'm calling you Mark. I was like, I'm him. I'm Himothy. She was like, no, your name is Marcus, nigga.
Never heard of it.
No,
straight up.
I said,
no, I said the motherfucker. Listen, he in the it looked like he just be dealing with cows and like all type of some shit.
I was like,
you look like you being the fuck. I said this motherfucker look like he being fucking Ball Harbor somewhere in Miami shopping. You know what I'm saying? So it's a different type of. So I'm like, I don't know. I said I don't, because I don't. You know, I'm a black belt martial artist. I got all these belts times 10.
Yo, Wallo be bugging, yo.
In the black belt division. Now, yeah, I'm a black belt. Everybody know that.
He said in the black belt division. Yo.
Everybody know that. Now, the whole thing is, so I'm studying this shit. I said,
Fast forward.
So I'm like, this motherfucker working out somewhere. He's shopping. This nigga working.
And horses, like.
My man, so my man says, one of the dudes, Gillie said, Bud look like he lead a fight and go work on cars and shit. which goes against what Spence was talking about, like the guy being hungry. He said, I knew I had Ugas beat when I saw the all access. Trust me, I'm gonna get to that part too. I got that timestamp. But let's go to this part right here. This 5:30 of the interview. He says he was talking to somebody from the PBC and they was doubting Errol Spence. This is Gillie. And even Spence was like, who, Cool Boy? Like that nigga hating on me? Like, do I gotta put him on my list of haters? He was like, nah, it ain't Cool Boy. I was like, well, shit, is it Danny Garcia then, nigga? And I'm gonna tell y'all why I think Spence fans are getting nervous. I'm gonna play that clip. I'm just cooking the bird up slow. I'm gonna get to that part. Let's play it.
up.
Yes.
And he go to fuck crazy about that. Break this down, Gil.
Because
let's hear it. Let me rewind a little bit.
And this crazy motherfucker, he's super fan. He arguing with somebody.
We are the absolute best. And it's just like that. Right.
Now you always hear people say this, and this crazy motherfucker, he's super fan. He arguing with somebody till the veins pop out his neck. People always say, we don't know where Errol Spence is going to show up.
Yes.
And he go to fuck crazy about that. Break this down, Gil.
Because, prime example, I'm not going to put your name out there. I'm talking to somebody from PBC. And we like, so who you got? He said, it's a close fight. It really all depends on which Errol show up. And I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Who said that? Cool boy?
No.
Look at him. Look at Errol. He want to put a case on it. Errol said, who said that? Cool boy? That nigga talking shit? That nigga got some smoke for me? Beat cool boy little ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm joking. He didn't say that. Those are my words, not his. But yeah, he definitely wasn't feeling that. Yeah, he got a little trigger about that. But let's play some more.
No, I wasn't cool boy. But for me, it don't make no sense because it's like, y'all said that after the car accident, he came in and did what the fuck he had to do. Then y'all said that his next fight, he put a nigga in the hospital for 2 weeks. We already see what niggas coming back.
Yeah.
The nigga that whoop ass. So when they say that, I don't understand it. Do you understand that shit?
I mean, yeah, I understand it.
Pause right there. Shout out to Errol Spence being realistic. I'm telling you, he's not a bad guy. I don't think Errol's a bad guy. He's actually a likable dude. He's a very likable guy. I think some dudes like him a little too much, if you know what I mean. I don't know what the hell going on with some of y'all.
What the hell is going on?
Y'all be having a man crush on homie. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. I'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. Trust me, we're going to get to that later. And you're going to love it. But he's being very realistic. He said, yeah, I understand. Let's hear it.
Because if people want to be rational, they don't think, like after that car accident, my career was supposed to be over. People saying, oh, he's going to be a shell of himself. Why is he coming back fighting Danny Garcia? He's crazy. He's just taking it for the payday.
I'm sorry. I was one of those people that thought him going back to fight, coming back and fighting Danny Garcia, like, oh, that's crazy. No, I took it like Danny Garcia was the tune-up. Sorry.
It never heard of it.
I never had Danny beating Errol Spence Jr. Brandon Washington, shout out to my homie Brandon Washington from the big, great, beautiful, big state of Texas. Did y'all ever have a doubt in y'all mind Danny Garcia was gonna go in there and beat Errol Spence Jr.?
It never heard of it.
Not me. I never thought Danny was gonna beat Errol. But let's play some more.
Then when I go in there and do what I do, people got a lot, they ain't have nothing to say. Just like with Ugas, straight after that eye injury, hey man, you want to tune up? No, I don't want to tune up. Give me Ugas. I gotta get that third belt. People like, man, you shouldn't take that Ugas fight. He just fought Manny Pacquiao. Man, he looking good. Man, give me that fight. Man.
Yeah.
If it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Right.
And as soon as I got Ugas, I watched him, did what I had to do with him, and I already knew.
He did hurt you, bro. He did hurt you a couple times in that fight, and not just that mouthpiece time. I just watched that Ugas fight again. Ugas hurt him with some body shots. Ugas hurt him with some straight rights a couple times. Ugas froze him a couple times in that fight. And if 12 knockouts, 4 lost Ugas can hurt him. He 5 lost Ugas now. If 4 lost Ugas with only 12 knockouts can hurt him, Bud gonna really hurt him. That's my opinion. Let's play some more though.
That fight, I was gonna watch him because if you looked on our access, man, he was showing all his jewelry, in the house with his woman.
Don't you be in the house with your woman?
Woman, kissing, making
like this, bro. Don't you be showing off your big 65 acre ranch, big old 80-inch TVs and shit like that. The Lambo, the Ferrari. Remember he had a Ferrari. He told her the Ferrari. Spence even told stories about how he had the Frank Mueller or the Richard Mille. He's bought watches that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Then was like, man, fuck that. I'm taking this shit back. Like Spence splurges. He just said it earlier in this interview. He's gonna say it later. Like, yeah, I got to put this on. I got to look a certain way. Terence Crawford don't care. For him, it's all about boxing. He contradicts himself a lot. I think Spence talking himself in the fight. That's my opinion.
Coffee, you know, doing all types. I say, oh, he too comfortable. Yeah. I say, he living the American dream now. I say, I got him.
You live an American dream too, though. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You live an American dream too, Spencer. Spencer, you live an American dream too. You just said you the big fish, and you said, yeah, because the way I dress, and the people's like, even the interviews like, yeah, man, people thought you was a rapper or something. And Terence looked like a farmer. I thought that was funny.
What up?
But let's keep it a buck, though. Let's keep it a buck.
he just getting that big check.
He's showing off his house, everything.
You like, I did that shit 8 years ago.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I got him.
But one thing's for sure, two things for certain. I ain't seen too many people take an ass whooping like Ugas took in that fight.
Oh, he got hard. What?
I'm talking about that motherfucker. I was like,
yeah, he got hard.
He got hard early. But that's why Spence said he gonna break. He want to break somebody. He never said that before. He feels this. I feel like he got this battery in his back because of the Ugas win. And I'm sorry, Terence Crawford ain't no fucking your Dennis Ugas, dog. First call on the line, 469. You on the line? Tell him your name. Where you from, fam?
What up, Mark? This is Brandon from Dallas.
Big Texas. Let's go.
What up, man? I just want to say to everybody, if y'all didn't take off for Juneteenth today, shame on y'all. I called in and told them I ain't coming in tonight.
I know that.
So if y'all didn't take off, shame on y'all. You know, this is one day y'all could have called in sick and just told them, look, we ain't coming, we ain't feeling it, and that's just that. You're not working me on goddamn Juneteenth. But anyway, outside of that,
yo, if you still around for members only, man, like I gotta. Oh, when we get to this June, after I finish this breakdown for the interview, I'm gonna open the panel up to all the members too. But
okay.
KP from KC5 told me something. He got an interesting theory about Juneteenth, and
okay,
about. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. But
so you gonna hurry up? You gonna hurry up and get the members only, or how long you gonna do your show?
Well, we can talk about it when I get to Juneteenth on this. It's the third topic on the docket, and I'm not doing the whole hour breakdown of this interview. I have my timestamps of things I want to tap on. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, because you know he did an interview with Big Boy too. Not on Big Boy Radio, not with Big Boy, but on Big Boy.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna do that whole breakdown on members only tomorrow, just for the members.
Okay, but I'm
gonna do
and
it's so short. Like I'm gonna do that one and the Brian Custer interview. They both only 15 minutes apiece, so I'll do the interview. I'll do the breakdown for both of those interviews on members only tomorrow, and that'll be an open panel.
Yeah, but outside of that, I just want to say this. When he was talking about how he was watching the All Access, I want to give a little context on Errol's side. When he was talking about Errol, for the record, just so you know, Errol ain't never showed off his ranch or nothing like that. He never did that.
I saw it on All Access with Brian Custer.
No, you did. No, you saw a section that they wanted you to see, and then you didn't see the outside of the house, and you only seen a section of the inside. Okay, sure. Earl ain't never took no camera and showed off every car that he had. You've never seen that on All Access. You ain't never seen that. So when he talk about his lifestyle, he talking about his lifestyle, but he talking about it modestly. Now when he's talking about the drip and all that. And all that bullshit, man, that's a Dallas thing. These little suckers running around here in designer, man. So, and he alluded to that too. He was like, man, it got a lot to do with where I grew up. Earl Spence grew up in the suburbs, right outside of Dallas. Like, that's DeSoto. That's where you call the middle class black people live. They not struggling. They ain't doing bad, so they can touch designer. So Dallas is, this is designer city. We call it Dallas Designer Dallas. You dig what I'm saying?
So that might be like in Atlanta. That might be like Buckhead or Gwinnett. It's like on the outside.
Yeah. You know how the youngsters in Atlanta, they got their own dress, their own little flair. It's like that. Okay. So it ain't that. He always looked like that in real life. Like he looked like that. It's just the way he is. But he not Floyd Mayweather with it. That's the difference. That's what he was trying to explain to Gillie, like, nah, man, I got this, I got that, but he not Floyd with it. We done seen Floyd fleet of cars, different colors, white, all that. Man, that man don't live like that. That man don't live like that. You got, and then you got to imagine what it take to. He told you the taxes on his 65 acres. He was like, that's like $5,000 a year, which ain't bad because he agriculture. When you put cows and shit on it, chickens, they call it ag. You can ag out the land.
Yep, they do that here in Georgia. That's why Rick Ross got cows on his land now, and he buying new cows and shit. We're gonna drop this shit down some more. Hell yeah. Or if you got enough land, you can rent that out and let other farmers bring their animals over to graze in your area and shit like that, right?
Yep, you can do all that. So he was alluding to that too, but when he talked about the watch shit, he was like, man, that's the shit that attract. Like, that's damn near, you know how rappers got a rapper kit, boxers got a boxer kit. You know what I mean? What's called alluded to it. He said, like Joe Louis, them, man, we seen the picture of Sugar Ray Robinson sitting outside his club in that goddamn big old ass pink Cadillac.
Muhammad Ali in the bank vault.
In the vault? Come on, bro. Like, that's part of the, when we see the boxes, they sharply dressed. We seen the pictures of, I mean, look how we look when we go to their fights. Shit, we put on our best. I be seeing so many diamonds and shit. I be like, damn, I didn't even know they made shit like that. You know what I mean? So all of that's part of the lifestyle. We try to pretend like it's not. Man, we put on our best. We put on our biggest diamond, whatever we got, and we go to the. If I had a chinchilla like Frank Lucas, I'd put that motherfucker on and go to the fight. You know what I mean? But I just want to tell you, man, good show. I'm up tonight. I'm gonna make it.
No. Since you skipped all over the Kunta Kinte. Did you think that was appropriate? The honorable Muslim brother Brandon Washington. Did you think that was appropriate?
See that.
You always miss the disparaging shit. You missed the Toby top rank, and now you missed this part right here where he said he gonna break him and beat him like Kunta Kinte type shit.
See, I didn't hear that.
Oh, you gonna hear it tonight? I got the files, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you why I didn't hear it being real, and I watched the whole interview. I don't like Gillie and Wallo talking. They was irritating me, so I was fast forwarding and stopping it right when I saw Earl. The camera go to Earl, and then I stopped it. Gillie was irritating me, bro. They were just acting child. Like, Gillie really know boxing, but he was kind of putting his boxing shit to the side and being goofy, and then Wallo is just talking in fucking circles. You know what I mean? You know, like the young boy, you know, I get the shtick, but man, y'all gotta kind of take the stick down, especially when you see people trying to have a serious conversation.
Errol like he was having a good time though. I think Errol had more fun than Bud. Errol was laughing. Gil.
But that's a Texas thing though. You know what I mean? We gonna laugh. That's the Texas thing too.
Having a good time.
Yeah, you know, we ain't everybody in our series like Bud. You know, Bud grew up hard in the mud. You know what I mean? Bud.
No. They had a lot. I think that's their interview style. That's their interview style. I ain't even seen Bud Daddy. No, my first time seeing Bud Daddy was the other day. I said, damn, Bud got a daddy. Man, Bud Dad been coming. Look, go back and watch his old fights. His dad been bringing the belt to the ring for a long time.
We see he never said that about his dad. They did a whole fucking piece breakdown on his mama. You remember they didn't do shit on his dad. They be doing breakdown pieces. Look, Bud's mother, and she did, and this is what happened. It's like, yo, man, this man got a daddy.
Here you go. I don't be seeing breakdowns of Spence dad neither, though.
Yeah, you've seen the breakdown. Yeah, Brian Custer breakdown. You have. Yes, you have. Brian Custer.
Never heard of it.
All right, I've seen his dad. They talk about the relationship between his dad, Showtime, PBC, more than anything. So yeah, everybody know that. Hell, Bud even was talking to his dad. Everybody know the relationship.
We know he got a good relationship with his dad, but it is what it is. Like, I couldn't pick that nigga out of the crowd right now if he was walking down the street.
You're not from Texas.
Absolutely not.
But I'm pretty sure you could pick Bud Daddy.
I know Big Terence when I see him.
No, you don't.
Yeah, he looked like a light skinned version of Bud. Bud Daddy light skin.
When I seen it, I was like, damn, boy, alcohol is all right. Hey man, salute to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm for the go.
You ain't shit.
I'm not, bro. I'm
He
not.
said I'm not. Me neither. Do you got a? Can you see the screen while you on the phone? You can't see the screen, can you?
No, sir.
Oh, you lucky.
Nah.
You lucky. You lucky. Look at God.
Man,
God
bro, I
loves you.
already knew. Once I saw that clip, I was like, this goddamn Mark, man. You the first person I thought about. When I seen Earl getting stretched out, I said, this fucking Mark.
Yeah, he getting stretched, dog.
Man, bro, that's pause.
Even the comment section was like, they were pro Spence fans saying, why is Ellie taking this video, man? You making us look bad. You gonna get kicked out of camp. Or the Bud buddy's gonna love this, or all the Bud fans gonna pick on him. I sent it to Darren Lincoln. I sent it to Darren Lincoln. Darren Lincoln texted me back. He said, not again. I said, this your boy, ain't it? Oh man, I said, this your boy getting stretched out. Like a backpack.
Hey, boy, I had to think about that shit myself. I was like, is that suspect? Would I do that? You know what I mean? I had to put myself there. I was like, nah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that.
Nah, nigga, I'm going to get a yoga ball. And if so, I ain't going to film it.
Yeah.
I'll be like, yo, cut the cameras off. Cut the cameras off, nigga. I don't want Hey, look, you ever seen Ace Ventura Pet Detective? Part 2. Remember when he was in Africa? Remember Tommy Davidson came out on a backpack. Spence was on a nigga back like a human rucksack. It was a human backpack. I was like, this nigga don't curled up on the nigga's spine, bro.
It never heard of
Oh man, I said, y'all know I'm gonna get y'all with this one, right? But it's all
man, I was like, yo, Ellie, it gotta be some shit. You be like, yo, Ellie. You know, some people gotta think, man, this don't kind of look right. You know what I mean? It's like, some things don't look right. You like, yeah, this don't look right. We might not want to, we might want to kind of swerve this a little bit. But,
Man, Spence was enjoying himself, man. He was enjoying it, man.
Yo!
I could tell. He enjoyed that shit. He lives for these moments. Bro. He lives for these moments. But good luck to your fighter, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Good luck. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, we on the countdown. You know what it is.
You already know. Hey, look, and that's what I wish people saw more of this interaction. Some people watch this show and they be like, it's a pro Bud channel. I was like, no, I'm a pro Bud person. Everybody on the channel ain't rooting for Bud Crawford. Not you, not Carmen Serene, not Darren Lincoln. Like, I can name a roll call of the people, you get what I'm saying, who are members to the channel too. They don't just watch the show, they members to the channel. Spend a hard-earned money to support the show and keep the lights on. We just disagree about this one fight. Y'all ain't my enemies. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. And I don't mind you being vocal, and you can get yours off pause, and I'm gonna get mine off pause.
Yeah, this nigga getting a reverse piggyback ride right here. I ain't never seen this shit before. What the hell is going on? All right,
what I thought about it, I was like, damn, no. What I said, I bet you every bone in his body popped. I said, I bet you when he finna get stretched out, fuck what they talking about. Shit, I feel good. You know how you do? You know how you just say fuck it? You like, man, fuck what they talking about. I feel good. That's the
you ain't gotta film
man.
it. Hey, look, you ain't gotta film it though.
I wouldn't have filmed it. He probably didn't know Ellie doing too much. Somebody got to tell Ellie, you got to relax, man. Hello, this is Ellie Setback reporting.
He the ops,
hello.
Right? Low key, he doing intel for our side, nigga. Keep doing doing what you do, Ellie. Ellie, I got more content now. I can make a whole compilation now. Thanks to Ellie Setback. Thank you, my brother. Reporting.
Man, I'm jumping on the panel. Reporting.
My brother. Shout out to Brian Washington. All right, man. Peace. Yeah, man. Like I said, good call, man. We gonna disagree about certain things, but like I said, y'all ain't my enemy, man. My last name ain't Crawford. Your last name ain't Spence. We should not be talking about we gonna pull up where you stay with the AK. That's what we not gonna do over here. You know what I'm saying? We can agree to disagree, but we definitely can talk about boxing. We can talk about these fights. We can laugh. You can crack your jokes on Crawford. I crack some jokes on Spence. And we can go about our day. You know what I'm saying? Shelton Moore, welcome home, my brother. Welcome. He's an architect, ladies and gentlemen. Talk to me.
What's up with y'all, man? What's going on?
What the hell is going on? Go ahead.
I saw you put the clip up there. My man getting stretched out.
You think?
Man, he getting stressed out. I mean, hey, look, whatever he got to do, man, to sleep at night, man, make himself ready for this fight, go do that. Ain't none of that shit gonna help you, though. Bro, gonna beat your ass.
Facts. Go ahead, talk to me, Shawn. What did you think? What was your what's your take on the Errol Spence interview that he did on $1 Million Worth of Game?
It was a good interview. It was good. I mean, he answered questions. He said he's been asking for. He said in one breath that he's been asking for the Crawford fight since he was in the hospital from the accident. The next breath he said Crawford was. Then the next breath he said Crawford wasn't on his radar. So you got to pick one. That's all. Which one was it?
He also said Crawford ain't nobody. Crawford ain't fought nobody, but if I beat Crawford, it's gonna be the biggest career win. And then he also said Crawford ain't fought nobody. He said that several times, but he put him in his pound for pound, top 5 pound for pound.
Well, like Bud said, since I ain't fought nobody, I guess you just be another nobody that I fought.
Come on now, you already know. That's what you say. You say it's all nobody, so you another nobody. So I'm gonna knock you out too. Y'all know it's another Bud Crawford interview dropping tomorrow, right? Live, right?
Where?
Oh man, I'm about to give y'all the plug, man. Shout out to my sisters In the Ring with Christine and Knockouts with Nika. And D-Style gonna be over there. And the baddies in boxing, man.
Oh, okay. Christine got an interview with Bud?
She got him on the show. She got him on the show tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. She right in Colorado with him, so of course.
Yo, man, I'm gonna try to get him. I'm gonna try to see if I can simulcast it with their permission and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Call her up and see what's popping, man. She might have to do that.
Hey, look, closed mouth don't get fed, man. So I gotta ask. Their shit gonna be public, so I'm gonna make it public for everybody. I just want more people to see it. You know what I'm saying? I just want. Cool. That's a good thing. Hey, look, this a big fish, so we gotta cast a broad net. You know what I'm saying? We gotta throw a big net out there.
Yeah, man. I just wish people would get off of that old shit talking about who held up the fight and this dude was ducking. That shit's over with, man. The fight is here. Nobody cares about that anymore. The fight is here. They're gonna fight. Ain't nobody ducking nobody. So let's move on, man. Let's talk about ways to win and keys to victory and stuff like that. With all this other garbage that don't mean nothing.
Well, Bud in his latest interview said, "I wanted to fight more than anybody." That's the most I've heard about. When he said that when Brian Custody was like, "But I'll do that on members only tomorrow." But he's
been calling for this fight since 2017, bro.
Yeah, he said he definitely said I wanted to fight more than anybody.
Yeah. 17, 18, whenever they met up in Omaha, they met up in Oklahoma,
right?
He been calling for this fight since then. So, and it's funny how everything Bud was saying on Twitter in the live stream when they went back and forth on Twitter, everything Bud was saying about the negotiations that turned out to be true. So, hey.
And Bud won negotiations. At the end of the day, he's the winner. He getting his guarantee. Spence getting a guarantee.
And I was saying that. You remember I was saying that 6 months ago. Just get a man what he wants, we'll get a fight.
Yeah.
Give him what he wants, we get a fight. Get him what he wants, we got a fight. So, we're gonna leave it at that, man. I just called, great show. I just pulled up to the G-Zob, so I'm gonna do my thing. Fuck what Brandon talking about. I'm getting my money.
You got that nigga said fuck with Brandon. He said, "Don't give him my money." You got your badge, bro?
I got my badge, bro. I remember. Thanks to you. Thanks to you.
Hey, look, I talk to Shawn every day.
Have a good show, man. I'll be listening because it's way too loud where I'm at.
All right, my brother. Thanks for calling in. Salute. Shout out to Shawn Moore. He's an architect. All right, let's play some more of this. Let me go to where I'm at. Phone lines are open. The number's at the top of the screen. Even if I'm doing the interview, you guys could call in. I'll pause that to get to your spot. After I finish the full breakdown with everything I got to say, I'll open the panel up and let everybody else get their bars off as well. But I prefer you guys call in. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't like all that screaming, yelling over each other. You see, I can talk to one person, let them talk, I talk, we can engage. Sometimes with this open panel, people don't like what somebody say, and then they a bud buddy or aerosexual. Now, that shit lame. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do that. Let people talk. You can disagree without name calling. Your last name ain't Spence. My last name ain't Crawford. We should not be going that far with each other where we want to insult and disrespect each other. Never heard of it. This fight is going to happen on July 29th, July 30th. We still got to learn how to coexist with each other. Where was I at? 5:30. Let's play this.
He got hard.
I'm talking about that motherfucker. I was like,
okay, so I already played that. This part right here, I think this is why some Spence fans should be nervous. let me get to what I was bringing you guys here for with the title and the thumbnail. I think Spence fans are nervous and should be nervous if you're not. When Errol Spence start talking about he wants to feel the power. He wants to feel the power. And then he starts saying the hardest punchers he faced were Danny Garcia and Kell Brook. Now, Brandon Washington, you my man, 50 grand, and we disagree all the time. We don't have, hey, look, over the years, we don't have some bumps in the road. But I respect you, and I believe in my heart you respect me. Kell Brook and Danny Garcia is not no fucking Bud Crawford, dog. Sorry. You know it, I know it. When you think about the counterpunching, they comparing, he was like, well, Danny Garcia is one of the great counterpunchers. Danny Garcia ain't no Bud Crawford. He don't move like Bud Crawford. He don't switch like Bud Crawford. He don't have power in both hands. He's the power puncher when he countering you. I'm sorry. I think this gives me cause to pause if I was trying to bet the ranch on Errol Spence Jr. Let me play this right here. Let's go to 8:55 of this interview. Let me see. Play.
You know, we're betting this fucking money. Because when I did the research,
champion. When I look at Errol Spence, I say he's more fundamentally sound.
That's like a even the fact that we keep hearing that's a YouTube daddy talking point that people keep bringing up in interviews. Those are YouTube daddy talking points, but whatever. It takes fundamentals to fight from southpaw and not getting knocked out and fight the whole fight southpaw. That takes some fundamentals.
He's more active. He throw more punches. They say, "Oh, Bud got to take 3-4 rounds to download you." But fucking with Errol, you're gonna be down 4-0.
But that's the only thing that's the only thing that make me scared. With betting this fucking money. Because when I did the research, this motherfucker come right out the gate and want to get busy. He don't even want to wait. I'm like, damn.
And Errol's gonna cut that off. He was like, "No, I don't."
I'm already talking shit to somebody betting some money.
It sound good. Now see, right there, he gonna contradict. He's like, "It's time to go. It's time to go. Yeah, it's go time. Yeah, let's go." But then right after that, he gonna be like, "Nah, I be trying to feel him out, and I want to feel the power," which I think is gonna be another mistake. Let's go.
Like, then my man, Bud, he want to be a fucking computer. He want to download systems and apps and shit. I'm like, bro, man, like, I don't
around get a virus.
That's too much time.
Yo, like I told you, Spence is funny, man. Yo, my man. He's hilarious. He's hilarious. Likeable guy. There's some funny shit in here. Whether you rooting for or against Spence, he is very creative with the bars and these. But this ain't no comedy battle. This ain't Def Comedy Jam, homie. You got to fight this dude. So all the joke shit sound good for the internet, but you got to go in and do this shit.
That's my fucking man. Bud, you my guy. But and I'm like, this ain't the place to be downloading right now, man.
He's over fucking around.
No, because he want to come right out and get this motherfucker come right out.
Online wire. He gonna
yeah, line wire. Listen, he come right out. I looked at all these videos. I said, damn, this shit put me in the fucked up position because I didn't know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't know for years. Gil put me down with you after the car accident. So I'm like, this motherfucker come right in like this. He don't even chill. He ain't got your chill button, bro. Nigga chill button, bro. He don't know how to fucking just chill and just come in there. I think fighter come in there, they look at each other, they study this shit. They, you know what I mean? It's a little different with martial arts because y'all, we come in there get busy too. But I'm like, motherfucker supposed to come in there and figure out what somebody's plan is. He's saying fuck somebody plan. He just want to run right in the house. Give me the money. Right. Like what? So it's like that shit threw me off a little bit, huh? I didn't know.
I be feeling them out. Like I really be.
Now, see, he said, "Nah, I be feeling them out." He said, "I be feeling them out." No, I think some of y'all are nervous because I watch other shows. Brandon, you're not even qualified to speak for all this the Guppy gang. You are not the leader of the Guppy gang because every time I talk to you, when I ask you about some shit, you be like, "I ain't hear that. I don't know nothing about it. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it."
So either you being selective, or you hear it and you just ignore it. And you heard what I just said. You probably gonna tell me later on when you join the panel. You're gonna be like, "Mark, I ain't hear that neither." I'm telling you, dog. Danny Garcia and Kell Brook ain't no Terence Crawford. That's I keep hearing that from these guys. I heard Derrick James say, man, cut that out. Hey, that's some bullshit. Shut that up. What'd he say? Let me play the drop.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
When they was talking about Terence Crawford and his switch hitting, he was like, Kell Brooks switched twice.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
This ain't Kell Brooks switching. Kell Brooks never been labeled as a switch hitter. I never seen him fight a whole fight southpaw. I ain't never seen him do 10 rounds southpaw. If it's out there, I'm wrong. Somebody let me know. Kell Brooks ever fought the majority or the whole fight from the southpaw stance? That ain't Terence Crawford. Does Danny Garcia have hand speed, foot movement, head movement, counter punching, power like Terence Crawford? Why they keep comparing these dudes to Bud? If that's what you guys are doing, it's gonna be a recipe for disaster, and I'm gonna love it.
Be trying to feel their punches. Like,
hold up, now what did he say? He want to feel some punches. Hold up, what did he say?
Run right in the house. Give me the money. Like, what? So it's like that shit threw me off a little bit, huh? I didn't know.
I be feeling them out. Like, I really be.
Sorry, I think he said he want to fill him out. Did he say he want to fill him out like this?
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend. Nigga gay now.
Oh, you want to fill him out? Okay, I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
I don't want to hear that. Maybe I got it. Maybe he want to do the reverse backpack on him. Like he want to fill him out this way. Okay.
It never heard of it.
All right. Good luck with that. This ain't gonna work. This is not Ace Ventura Pet Detector. This nigga walking through. This nigga gonna come to the arena as a human backpack. Oh, Spencey, don't do it, Spencey. Spence, you can't walk in there with the backpack as a human backpack for a nigga. Oh man.
It never heard of
That's gonna get you fucked up. All right, whatever. Let's play some more of this.
Be trying to
run right in the house. Give me the money. Like, what? So it's like that shit threw me off a little bit, huh? I didn't know.
I be feeling them out. Like, I really be trying to feel their punches. Like, I want them to touch me and see how.
He said, "I want them to touch me." Yo,
Silence.
Yo, man, he want him to touch him. Touch him how? Touch him how? Touch him like this?
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend. Nigga gay now. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, sure. That's my brother. Getting jealous. She said, "Don't kiss him." My brother.
Okay. His words, not mine. I want them to touch me. All right. You gonna get touched on the 29th, my brother.
House. Give me the money. Like, what? So it's like that shit threw me off a little bit, huh? I didn't know.
I be feeling them out. Like, I really be.
He said, I be feeling them. God, this is too easy. I'm cooking this nigga. Somebody bring my apron here.
Be trying to feel their punches. Like, I want them to touch me and see how I feel. And once I download that, like how they punching, then that's when I know I got them. So most of the times, like, you gotta, not even most times, if you really punch me, that's gonna really make me come at you. It's gonna make me probably just more aggressive and more on point and more focused. I'm like, oh, he ain't playing. And then I'm really gonna lock in on you.
So you gotta get hit to lock in. Now, that sounds familiar. Shout out to Kareem Boxing News. He riding with Team Spence. That's all good. Even if we disagree, I appreciate you supporting the show in a major way, brother. He said, Bud gonna take a worse ass whipping. He said, oh, what? Bud gonna take the worst ass whipping. I promise you. Eye snatcher. All right. Let me give him the $5 drop. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way.
I got 5 on it.
All right, I appreciate that, Kareem. I disagree with you on that. I disagree wholeheartedly. But you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you supporting this show and putting your dollars behind your comments, homie. And I'll leave that on the screen just for a little bit longer just to rock with you. Because you did pay for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Let me play this part. Now, I took my notes. Now, y'all know I be taking my little notes before. I don't just get up here like some niggas just talk, or I need the panel to do the show. Some of these niggas can't do no show without no panel. Like, they gotta have a panel. Cause they can't, you ain't gonna get it because you ain't got it, homie. But to each his own. I'm gonna show you how to do it little by little. The original YouTube daddy. I'll show you how to do it. Father's Day. None of y'all niggas sent me my Cash App order card for Father's Day. And y'all know I fathered your style.
Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yo, that's what Spence said when he was taking these pictures right here. He brought the damn trainer in. He's like, my back is broken.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. It's spinal. Yo. Ain't none of this shit gonna get you the extra edge, yo. I ain't never seen Spence on cam for none of his fights getting his back broken. Oh my God, this nigga Ranches broke back the soda right now.
Most times, if you really punch me, they're gonna really make me come at you. They're gonna make me.
Don't ever say come at me in your life, brother. Not with pictures like this. Not. Oh, I got some more. Hold on. Where's the other one? Do we got the other one? Oh, damn it! You know we kept the files. This nigga in the club with the homies singing "Lovers and Friends." Tell me, literally, this song. I can't play the video because they playing "Lovers and Friends" in the background. And this dude right here, he hugging on, was about to get jabbed by the nigga with him because he was like, nigga, you. He was like, man, that's gay. And he was like, nigga, you gay. And the boy took his glasses off. He was like, what? And Spence was like, leave him alone, man. It's just me and you, boo.
Probably just more.
I'm an asshole, man. Y'all know where y'all at though, right? Y'all know where y'all at. I never hit who I was rooting for in this fight from the beginning. Y'all knew what side of the street I was on when it comes to this fight. I never hit who I was. You know what I'm saying? But y'all can call in and voice your opinion, or you can type it, or you can listen to me give my opinion. But the phone lines are open, and the chat is right there. So yeah, you can voice your opinion. I'm not blocking none of y'all for your opinion about Bud Crawford or Errol Spence. Let's play this though. Now, I always thought this was funny when I hear guys talk about they want to take.
And that's when I know.
Because look, let me play this again, uninterrupted without the jokes. And I'm going to queue up an old interview just to play a little segment, and y'all going to know it when you hear it.
Feeling them out. Like, I really be trying to feel their punches. I want them to touch me and, you know, see how I feel. And once I download.
All these niggas who said Spence had the best defense in the world. So maybe y'all right. Spence defense is only bad because he want them to punch him. He want to feel that power. Now, I remember brother Nazim, rest in peace. May he rest in paradise. He did an old interview, and it was Shane Mosley when he was trying to fight Pacquiao. And this is, of course, this is after the fight, but he was talking about like, yo, why you want to feel his power? What kind of shit is that? So let me cut to this interview. Shout out to Little Giants. But he's done this interview and he said this several times. But let me play it from right here and listen to what Brother Nasim said.
There, you hear the impact.
My thing with him and Shane was before they fought, I was trying to get Shane to respect his power.
And what did Shane say?
He said respect his power.
You know, I like to feel a little something first.
Yeah.
Huh? What?
Same thing Shane was saying. I want to feel the power a little bit first. He want to feel the power. Okay.
It's a shame. Damn that. You may never get to feel anything else.
You may never get to feel anything else.
I asked Shane. I said, you ever been hit by Shane Mosley?
Hell no, but I
asked Shane Mosley that.
Oh, okay.
You ever been hit by Shane Mosley? No, I might have been hit by myself. What's that man? So I've been hit by Pacquiao.
He said what?
I told him, I said, you never been hit by Shane Mosley. And Pacquiao's never been hit by Pacquiao.
Don't take your chances.
I said, one of y'all is going to find out what it's like to get hit. Because both of y'all punch a lot. So one of y'all is going to find out what all those knockouts have been about that y'all seen guys hitting the floor. And then one of y'all going to find out what that feels like this night. It's better that you landed on him first and let him feel it.
Shout out to my good brother Brandon from Dallas. He called back. Brandon had to double back like a camel. What up, Brando?
See what you do when you don't have me for context on the panel. See what you do when you by yourself.
What I do?
You run off with these you run off into these little narratives. It's not even true. You skip the part where Wallo was asking him. See, you ain't even playing it in context. You making it to go your way. He didn't say he wants to feel punches. Now,
I played that whole segment. I played that whole segment.
No,
you want me to play it again while you on the phone?
No, you didn't. Because I'm finna put the segment in real context.
Okay.
Wallo was buzzing because he was like, "Yo, I've been watching videos of you, man, and you just come out stepping like you don't bullshit. You hit the ground running.
I played that.
You don't download information. Hold on. You don't download information. So you don't be in there trying to figure them out." He's like, "Yeah, I do."
No, he didn't say, no, he didn't ask it in the question.
Yes,
no, that's not true.
He said, I download
no. So, no, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't know how many times you watched this interview, but I watched it the first time live. I watched it again. Hold up, Brand. To be fair, look, I watched this shit 3 times, bro. I watched it the first time live. I watched it a whole nother time just to timestamp everything to make sure I'm on point. And now I'm watching everything in real time right now.
Him wanting to feel the punches is part of him downloading information. If you let the interview play in the context, it wasn't that him saying, "I want to get hit."
I agree with that.
What you doing is making it seem like I want to get hit when you play the Naseem Richardson interview because Naseem is basically checking.
It was the same thing. Both guys said they want to feel their power. They want to feel the power.
No, that's not what he said. That's not the context of what Errol was talking about. Errol was talking about as part of him processing and downloading information. Because they was trying to act like he just go in there recklessly, straight stepping. And he's like, "Nah, I don't just do that. I go in there and I download too." Part of his download.
You literally did not say that. You literally just added those words.
He did say download. Go listen to him. He said download.
Okay.
He said it.
If I'm wrong, I apologize, but I'm gonna play that whole. You know I got it timestamped, so I'm gonna play it all again.
You don't hear him say download, and not only that, he was talking about that being the process of him download.
I get it, but that shouldn't be.
So,
but that's what I said.
What you mean?
That you said what I said. Just because you called the word, just because you called the word. Hold up. I never heard Bud say I want to feel their power.
He didn't say that. In that context, he was talking about as part of the information collected, not that he just running there stepping. He was like, "Nah."
Download that.
And then hold on, and then let's go back to the Danny Garcia and them
I give you that. He does say download. I apologize. How about that? See, look, real nigga. Yeah.
Right on. We just putting content. What you need me for?
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Even back to the Danny Garcia.
How about this? I'm gonna text you the link and you just join the panel then. And you'll be the only one. And you'll be the only one on the panel. And while I get through it, and you can correct me. That sound fair?
That way we can get to clarity. Yes,
Is
sir.
That fair?
I'm with that.
That's more than fair,
yes,
right?
Sir. I'm with
and you from DeSoto? Now, where you from? You DeSoto, Dallas, or New York? Now, which one you from? Cause the nigga from Jamaica. Like, are you Jamaican? From New York? Are you from DeSoto or Dallas?
I wish I was from Jamaica because I think you gotta have family to buy land there. You gotta be a citizen. You gotta do something. So don't knock him for that. No,
that's dope.
Jamaica.
That's super dope. I didn't know that neither.
But
I don't know if that's true. I had some people in Jamaica. Like every time I go to Jamaica, they always talking to me about buying land there. Like building a house.
Google it. Google it.
I could be wrong, but maybe that's nigga trying to tell me, hey, look, shit, your wife look good. Maybe on paper she could be my wife over here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that nigga on. You be like, you got any cousins? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can marry in your family. You know what I'm saying? Hey, boy, Jamaicans be slick, man. You gotta watch them niggas, man.
He hit you with the indecent proposal.
Nigga never heard of it. I hit him with the Light Jennings. I was like, what?
$1 million. Sleep with your wife for one night. One night for your wife.
Yeah,
$1 million. One night.
Nah, not $1 million. You just get the. Hey, look, you'll just be able to buy some property in Jamaica. That China gonna own in about 20 years at this rate, but that's all.
And we all pretend like we wouldn't do the Woody Harrelson, like go back and talk to her, like, look, you know what we've been trying to do.
Yo, man, take the link, man. Pull up when I give you the link, man. I'm gonna text it to
All
your
right,
phone.
bet.
You on your phone or your laptop?
I'm on my phone.
I'll text it to you, bro. All right, I'll let
All right,
I'll
bet.
let you pull up and defend Errol Spence.
All right,
All right.
appreciate it.
Next week, motherfucker.
What the hell is going on?
That's how you get them off the phone. Send you the link when I feel like it. Let me finish playing my clip, and then I was saying. So he said I didn't. So I do owe him an apology. He does say download, but I promise I played the whole thing in segments. But I even gave Spence credit for being comical. I was like, this motherfucker's funny, man. He's a funnier guy than a lot of people give credit to. He's actually entertainment. And I ain't gonna lie, I never looked at Errol Spence as a comical guy or entertaining guy, but more and more I'm seeing shit. I'm like, he's fun. He's a fun guy. He's a fun boy. Errol Spence is a fun boy, man. Oh, fun man. I don't want to call no man no boy. He's a boy. I mean, you born boy when you leave that hospital, you're on your path to man, and he's definitely a fucking man. So I give him his credit and his flowers. Like I said, I'm not here to destroy the guy. You get what I'm saying? I'm here to crack some jokes. Y'all know I'm riding with Team Crawford till the wheels fall off, or to Errol Spence make his eye pop out. Whatever, nigga. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
My favorite fighter got both of his eyes. You know what I'm saying? No, ain't no sparring partner beat the retina. But look, in this interview, he also said something where he makes it. He said he was talking about how he was injured, and he said with one eye, and that's why I told you I was like, yo, I don't think that eye injury is all from. I don't think the eye injury is totally coming from the sparring. I think some of that is leftover injuries from the car accident. But when he said one eye in this shit, I was like, YouTube daddy's they're gonna say never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
That's why I think these shows are dope. So y'all can go back and find the segment. Let me play some more of this. Brandon, I'll send you the link right after this.
Because I didn't know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't know for years. Gil put me down with you after the car accident. So I'm like, this motherfucker come right in like this. He don't even chill. He ain't got your chill button broke. Nigga chill button, bro. He don't know how to fucking just chill and just coming in. You know, I think fighter coming in, they look at each other, they study this shit. They, you know what I mean? It's a little different with martial arts because y'all, we come in and get busy too. But I'm like, motherfucker supposed to come in and figure out what somebody's plan is. He's saying fuck somebody plan. He just want to run right in the house. Give me the money. Like, what? So it's like that shit threw me off a little bit, huh? I didn't know.
I be feeling them out. Like I really be trying to feel their punches. Like, I want them to touch me and see how I feel. And once I download that, like how they punching, then that's when I know I got them.
So he did say he want to feel somebody out, know how they punching. The word "feel they power," that sentence is not there, but the sentiment is the same. You basically, and I know a lot of boxers that do this. You get what I'm saying? They don't all vocalize it. And I'm sure Terence probably does it a little bit too. That's why at a certain point in the fight, he can't even hold his poker face. I would love to play poker with Terence Crawford because sometimes he ain't got no poker face. Terence Crawford, you know when he mad, and you know when, and as us as fans or journalists or YouTubers, commentators, spectators, observers, whatever you want to call everybody who's not in that ring fighting. Let's give it up. It happens to a point in every fight where you see that damn smile come on his face, and it's like, he got him. He got him. But the difference with Terence Crawford, and I think this should be a mistake. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send the link to Brandon because and I know he's gonna be the antithesis or the antagonist of everything that I say tonight, and that's okay too. I'm built for it. Plus, we're here for y'all entertainment, right? We got to have somebody up here for Pro Spence before I open the panel up to everybody. And Brandon is a member, channel member.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or?
No, Spence. My back is broken like this, nigga. Spinal. Spinal.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. But I'll let Brandon pull up, and he can since he's a member, and before I drop the link, because I'm almost at the rest of my takes. So I'll give my interpretation on it. Long as Brandon will allow me to speak on my show, because I definitely got to get my bars off. Let me see. So like I was saying, let's play this again. Let me get Brand on. Let me text Brand, get him on. And we can go to these next clips. See, I'm fair, man. I'm super fair. Your YouTube daddy would never. What up? Nah, never heard of it. They wouldn't do it.
It never heard of it.
All right, so look, let me say this. Let me go to my next part, which is right here. Let me play the rest of what I was trying to play.
And that's when I know I got them. So most of
I'm like, motherfucker supposed to come in there and figure out what somebody plan is. He's saying fuck somebody plan. He just want to run right in the house.
Oh, let me get this super chat. Mr. Gumbo said, Brandon Washington, never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
He said, Spence broke back. He said, Spence broke back Justice League. Oh, he talking to you, Brand. I like that. I like that energy in the super chat, Mr. Gumbo.
I got 5 on it.
And just like the pro Spence super chat, we're gonna leave that on the screen for a little bit. Let that marinate. But let's play this part, and I'm gonna play the Hasim Richardson. The brother, I said brother Nazim. I said Hasim. Rest in paradise, brother. Apologies. Let's play it.
Give me the money. Like what? So it's like that shit threw me off a little bit, huh? I didn't know.
I be feeling them out. Like I really be trying to feel their punches. I want them to touch me and see.
I want to feel their punches. I want them to touch me. Brandon just said he didn't say that. Did he just say that? I want to feel their punches. I want them to touch me. He didn't say feel their power. Those are my words. I paraphrase. But he want to feel the punches. He want them to touch me. Translation, he wants to feel the power. He want to know what they got.
How I feel. And once I download that, like how they punching, then that's when I know I got them. So most of the times, like you gotta, not even most times, if you really punch me, that's gonna really make me come at you. It's gonna make me probably just more aggressive and more on point and more focused. But oh, he ain't playing. And then I'm really gonna lock in on you.
Motherfucker ever hit you? You say to yourself, God damn, play.
Oh yeah, I've been here before. Like oh yeah, I gotta be on point. Like
he said I gotta be on point. Somebody don't hit him with that power. Who was it though? Let's hear it. Who was
that? This boy was playing. It was Danny Garcia's one.
Whoa. Pause. I ain't even got to play I'm gonna play the rest. Let me ask y'all something in the chat. Shout out to Mr. Gumbo again with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you for supporting the show in a major way, my brother. And for purchasing memberships for lucky members. Now, the way the membership for YouTube works, they give the free membership out once somebody like Mr. Gumbo purchases one and gifts them out. He can't pick who get it. I can't pick who get it. YouTube gives it out and it's an upgrade too. It's like the friends and family. You guys get the friends and family version. They pick and choose that based off how much you interact with the show. So if you don't click the like button, you don't leave comments, you don't type in the chat, they won't gift you with the free membership. That's how they decide who gets gifted with the free membership. So you got to be. I looked into it. I was trying to give one away to a girl behind the mic. I was trying to give them away to Femi. I was trying to give away to people that I rock with who I know support the show. You know what I'm saying? But don't have membership yet. Because maybe sometimes they might not see the value in it because of the boxing on the main channel all the time. So, but that's how they decide who gets gifted the membership. The more you comment on the videos uploaded, you click the like button, things like that. And if you in the chat when that happens and you've been doing that, you'll just look up. Or you got to turn gifting on too. I think you might have to turn gifting on. Go to your YouTube studio and you got to turn gifting on maybe. So people can give you a gift. Yeah, but that's how it works.
Kel.
So shout out to Mr. Gumbo. So this guy is saying Danny Garcia.
I got 5 on it.
And Kell Brook were the two hardest hitters he don't face.
I got 5 on it.
If you a Spence fan, you should be nervous. You're a Spence fan. You should be nervous. Should be nervous. That wasn't that long ago. Y'all bring up Gamboa. Gamboa was like 9 years ago. That's almost a decade ago. Y'all bring up the Terence Crawford losing to Ugas in the Olympics. Nigga.
It never heard of it.
He was a teenager. This is a 30-plus-year-old man right now. Can the same person that beat you when you were 18 years old beat you up right now? Most of y'all gonna say, hell no, I beat the shit out of Kim right now. The ladies in chat be like, I fuck Keisha up right now. I'm 30 plus. The fellas like, man, I wish I would see Lil Gary right now. Beat the shit out of Lil Gary off of GP. Cause I ain't no little boy no more. So
it never heard of it.
Y'all should be nervous, man. But let me go back to the this part. I want y'all to hear it again in full context. Cause Brandon say, I ain't giving the context. Nigga, I can't play the whole interview uninterrupted. I gotta talk in between it.
Oh yeah, I've been here before. Like, oh yeah, I gotta be on point. Like,
damn, Danny Garcia rocked him, and everybody else said Danny Garcia ain't do nothing. But he felt something early. He was like, oh, I gotta be on point. People said, oh man, he watched Kell Brook. He watched Kell Brook. And that was a good Kell Brook. He was undefeated. Hey, look, this is how you know you're a fanboy when you say he was undefeated at welterweight. I was like, what?
It never heard of it.
Triple G just broke his face at 160 like less than a year ago, about 10, 11 months ago. What you talking about? 2 weight divisions higher. So did he just blow up in weight or did he have to lose muscle? Because it's not the same guy. It's not the same guy. With an eye broken, you can't take away Terence Crawford Kell Brook win without taking away Errol Spence Kell Brook win. It's not fair. It's just not even realistic. It's not honest. The guy came back down from 2 divisions with 1 eye in less than a year and had to fight pretty much one of the top welterweights in the world. And y'all was like, nah, that was good. He was good. He was good. That was the best Kell Brook right there. No, Triple G got the best Kell Brook. He sold the best Kell Brook to the Zone and Eddie Hearn and Triple G for a good payday. And shame on Triple G for even doing that shit. Low key, we always criticize Kell Brook or Errol and Bud. We should be mad at Triple G. Like, nigga, that's what you was on back then. You fighting welterweights coming up to 160, welterweights coming up to middleweight. No in between fight, just straight 47, fuck 54. Fuck the best guy in your division. You ain't even fighting him. I'ma just beat you up real quick and make a bad. And everybody was okay with Triple G doing that. Where's the outrage for Triple G? Like, man, you ain't shit, man. You beat up a welterweight. You ruined Kell Brook's career for a bag and a payday. Like, you won't fighting the best of the best. Y'all rather just overpay Kell Brook to go over there and get beat up. But when I say that, I'm a different person, right? But y'all know that's some bullshit. Triple G gets no blame for that. It's in your I texted to you, Brandon. I texted to you. I'll text it again. Check your text mail. I ain't dropping the link live for everybody because everybody gonna pull up. And I ain't even got to the rest of my my talking points yet. But I'll let you speak your piece. All right, let me play the rest of this.
Who was that?
This boy was playing. It was Danny Garcia once, Kell Brook. Yeah, definitely Kell. He came out and hit me with a strong jab. I was like, man, he's strong.
Oh, the jab. Strong jab. Damn, he's strong. All right.
Yeah.
Because Kell's a big dude. Yeah, Kell Brook and Danny Garcia.
Now, why is it that, I always hear people say, this is how I look at boxing. I look at it like it could be anybody fucking day in there. One punch you out. I done seen it happen. Why do people always say, oh, you fought that motherfucker when he was nothing, or you fought this person? Like they say about Bud. They say, yeah, you fought him when they was after the fact. They ain't nothing.
Oh, he gonna do the same thing you do right here, where he's basically just gonna say, well, I beat this guy here. Y'all heard this on every interview he's done so far. Every interview he's done so far, he does the resume thing where, well, I beat him here and I beat him there, and I already dispelled that myth. Regardless, Kell Brook had 1 eye when you fought him, dog. Like, he leaves out that part. In less than a year, the damn screws and the concrete in his face ain't had time to heal yet when you beat him. Let's go to 26-26. This was him. for the people say he lost the eye, the retina happened in sparring. I think this is him saying the eye was still damaged after the car accident. Let's go to this part right. 26.
And even when I was in the hospital, I don't remember nothing probably the first 6 weeks when I was in the hospital.
Wait, you was in the hospital for 6 weeks?
Yeah, I was in the hospital for like.
And you don't even remember being in the hospital?
I don't remember. Like, Al Hammond came to the hospital. I don't remember none of that. I didn't know he came to the hospital probably like 4 months after being in the hospital.
No, time out. Did you show Al come or the ghost of Al? Because Al is really a ghost.
Right.
Like, did he really come himself? Because he's a fucking ghost. Or you was just dreaming. And Al walked in there, nigga, what's up?
Nah, everybody.
Nigga, we gotta get this money, nigga. What we gonna do?
Everybody told me, and everybody told me I was telling him that after I got out of the hospital, I want to fight Terence Crawford.
Okay. After he got out of the hospital, he want to fight Terence Crawford. He didn't though. But I get it. And I'm glad Bud didn't fight him then. He damn sure wouldn't have got credit then. But all right, let's play some more of this.
Hey, you don't even remember this shit.
Hey, because he woke all up on the zanies, you.
Oh man, and everybody told me I was telling him that after I got out of the hospital, I want to fight Terence Crawford.
I want Bud soon as this shit, soon as
the hospital.
Yeah, I was just thinking about fighting. I'm like, man, hey, man, when I come back, yeah, I want to fight Terence Crawford. My first fight, my first fight back. Like, I'm saying stuff like that in the hospital, missing teeth, everything. I'm talking about one eye.
What the hell is going on? I told y'all back then, this guy's human, man. Y'all act like he's not a human being. He lets us know he bounced off the concrete like a Spalding, nigga. His damn self. That's what he said. Let's hear it again.
Man, when I come back, yeah, I want to fight Terence Crawford. My first fight, my first fight back. Like, I'm saying stuff like that in the hospital, missing teeth, everything. I'm talking about one eye. I'm just, just talking.
Just talking. He barely talking. No teeth, one eye.
Come back, yeah, I want to fight Terence Crawford. My first fight.
Yeah, man. This motherfucker thinking about like, yo, it's time to get back to it. I got to get back to it. He wants to fight. I'm telling y'all. Like, I've never been of the ilk that quote unquote Spence was ducking, Bud was ducking. If I said it before, I might have just been saying it just to make people like Brandon Washington mad. But this guy wants this fight. It's the people around him. According to Tim Smith, they never reached out to Bud. They never made an offer. Errol Spence said on the I can't remember if I was trying to find it before the show, but I was talking to the fam too. But I'll find it for my little montage that I'm gonna put together. But he said Terence Crawford was never on my radar until I got the Ugas fight. They never went into negotiations before. This is for all the duck daddies out there. Like, he ducked him and he ducked him and he no, bro. It's business. And this was smart business. Whatever they did, it worked. It was right. This shit is a huge event. I never see Terence or Spence promote any fight this much. Let's make some noise for these two guys, man, for real.
But you was thinking about Bud in the hospital.
Yeah, I was just thinking about fighting. I'm like, man, hey.
He said, I was just thinking about fighting, man. What name he say, though? All right.
Man, when I come back, yeah, I want to fight Terence Crawford. My first fight, my first fight back. Like, I'm saying stuff like that in the hospital, missing teeth, everything. I'm talking about one eye.
I told y'all that torn retina is residual damage, in my opinion. It happens, bro. It happens. Oh no, Rod Ward, not me. Nigga, where you been? I've been giving a nigga props for years. I've been giving him props for his determination. I've been giving him props for that. But that damage is damage though, dog. And Bud Crawford is fucking Bud Crawford. And ain't had none of these injuries. I don't remember Bud with a torn rotator cuff, bad knee, bad elbow, broken hand, and he wrap his own hands up before the fight. He be sitting there wrapping his own hands up for sparring. We don't never hear no, oh, he got a broken hand or man. Or like, man, my hip hurt. Now, granted, does he probably have some injury somewhere that we don't know? Maybe so. He's a boxer, bro. He's a professional fighter. I'm sure he's dealing with something, but we don't know about it, and it ain't stopping the performance. You get what I'm saying? It ain't stopping nothing. This shit took this man out the ring for a minute, fam. And I'm telling y'all, he's a human. Y'all just act like, oh, nah, man, yeah, he's super nigga, yo. You know what I'm saying? Captain EJ. He's our hero. With your liquors combined, I am Captain EJ. Like, y'all Captain EJ ass niggas, man, y'all like he ain't human. He keep telling y'all he's human. Shit still hurts. Shit bothers me. I blew up in weight. I was partying too much. You never hit none of that from Terence Crawford. And let me go back. Let's go back to the wrong button. Let's go back to what was it, Nate Jones? What'd he say?
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Yeah, man. And he goes on to say, in a fight of this magnitude, you're gonna need to dig deep. And you're gonna realize it ain't nothing there. You drunk that up at the bar. Or he left that in the hospital after he flipped a Ferrari, bro. You get what I'm saying? He even said, look, God slowed me down. I was wilding. I was tripping. Y'all ignore what the man say. He's dispelling all your narratives. Terence Crawford, it was negotiations. It wasn't about no who ducking who, or, well, we ain't got to talk about that. We ain't got to talk about it. It was almost like everybody was saying, it felt like it was an NDA at some point. I think I was one of the first people to say, yo, I think they got some paperwork in line. Like, we can't say but so much about this shit. We ain't gonna talk about that. That's gonna be part of it. Negotiations or what took so long. When asked, we're gonna say, quote, doesn't matter what took so long. The fight is here now. Supported any variation of this. Don't go outside the scope of this paragraph. I'm paraphrasing. I don't have no information on this. Put a case on me. Just saying, man. It just seems almost, yeah. But that's neither here nor there. Let's play.
Just talking.
And just think about it. At
crazy.
this time, Al ain't been bullshitting. I'm just, I got you.
Oh yeah. Nah, at the time, it wasn't no bullshit. Come to find out, he really got the fight. So shout out to Al Hammond and PBC, Showtime, Bud Crawford, and Errol Spence for making the fight happen. I'm telling y'all just look stupid. All of y'all look stupid. I told y'all, just because somebody ain't in this business ain't doing what you want when you think they should be doing it, don't mean it's a dub. The fight is happening. And people are still in the chat saying, he's a duck. I was like, he a duck, bro. You don't think the fight. Only way he's a duck if you think he's not about to fight. You think he's going to pull out with an injury, or this was all cap. Everything that's happening right now, the posters, the flyer, press conference. Bud is a liar. All right. Is the fight about to happen? Okay. The fight happening, dog. You can't be a duck in the fight happening. You can't be. You can't be a duck and you in the ring right now and say, corner, are you ready? Are you ready? Fight. Hold on. How you duck him? Oh, but you ducked him back then. No, maybe it was what I said it was and it was business. Maybe it's what he's saying right now or fails to say. What nobody is saying. Is it true that they both getting 8-figure guarantees? Okay, that part is true. You believe that? Okay. Like, y'all niggas pick and choose with the shit y'all want to believe and what y'all trying to crucify this man for. And that shit is some sucker shit. Let me play this next clip. And I think this is one of the things I took the most trouble with right here, with everything that's going on. And I like Errol Spence. He's a likable guy. But fam, this might be poor media training right here. You know what I'm saying? Like my man is just, I get like he could have said anything else. And if he's everything he said he was, because they repeating a lot of these other YouTube daddy talking points, I think you know what he was doing when he said this.
Big Errol, not the little fucking one.
Not the little one.
July 29th. Why you gonna win?
That was more of him bragging about his property. Like he said, Ugas, like Brandon was like, he don't show his stuff. I was like, listen to what he's saying.
Sell him Javante Davis. Y'all sell.
Yeah, in America, I'm him.
HIM.
Himothy, damn.
Facts. Himothy.
Oh, that's not.
Y'all like the him thing. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was funny.
For pound ranking, this, that, this, and that. You the big fish.
Yeah, in America, I'm him.
He don't sell the most pay-per-views in America, though. That's not true, is it? Isn't Canelo Himothy? Or Himanito? Isn't Canelo Himanito? I thought Canelo was Himanito in the pay-per-views. Is that true or not? I don't know. Somebody pull it up. I never pulled up here and told y'all I know everything about everything, because when you do that, come to find out you don't know shit about shit. But I don't know if I know Ryan and Tank just did 1.2 million. Himothy hasn't. He hasn't. He's never did Tank and Ryan numbers on this shit.
Y'all sell the most tickets in boxing, so it's safe to say that regardless of the pound for pound ranking, this, that, this, and that, you the big fish.
Yeah, in America.
Maybe they talking about tickets. They could be talking about the actual box office at the door, gate revenue. And like, if he's right, shit, somebody let me know he right. But I thought about the pay-per-views and I was like, shit, nigga, you ain't never did no, I don't think he ever did no Canelo type shit or Tank and Ryan type shit. If so, he Himothy Jr.
I'm him.
HIM.
Himothy, damn.
Facts. Himothy.
Oh, that's not. Just look in the camera when we say that. It's him.
Himothy.
Himothy.
I know a lot of people who don't even know who Himothy is right here. They ain't never seen him before. I walk down the block, niggas don't know him or Terence Crawford like that. I be out here promoting this motherfucking fight, yo. And I know a lot of people that don't know him or him. Himothy Jr. or Himothy Sr. Shit. They don't be knowing niggas.
Yeah, me. Big Errol, not the little fucking one.
Not the little one.
July 29th. Why you gonna win?
Man, I just feel like if we talk about
No. I'm asking you, July 29th. Why you gonna win? I ain't actually. You feel like?
I asked you what you feel like. Yo, I like that.
No.
He wants you to tell me, why do you believe or I know? You said I feel.
Himothy.
Oh, that's not. Just look in the camera when we say that. It's him.
Himothy.
What's up, B?
Man, you gonna send me the link or what? Or you gonna keep talking about these Bud Buddyisms all night?
Hold up. Don't disrespect me, nigga. I sent you the link twice, and I can screenshot it. I don't send
To
it
my
to you
phone?
twice. Yeah, I don't send it twice, and I screenshot it right now. So, and I'm sure the time will be there. But
Bro, you got the wrong number,
but yes, I'm gonna keep talking all night. Like they came to see me, Brandon. Respectfully.
Hilarious.
You know
But
what I'm
the thing about it is, it's the Bud
fuck,
Buddyism.
nigga, you know where you at?
The Bud Buddyism is killing me, man. You
I'm
gotta
cooking.
you gotta at least have some.
I'm doing my show.
You gotta
You
have-
could call back in
you
like
gotta
you
have
just
another
did,
side to
or
it, at
click the
least.
link.
I mean,
Or
first
click
of
the
all,
link, scary nigga. Ain't nobody come to
I-
hear you
you
cry and
ain't send it to
complain.
me.
They came to hear
Bro,
me
I don't have
break
no
down,
quick
do my
message to you.
breakdown, and I'm doing my breakdown.
I'm finna text you right now. I ain't got no text from you.
All right, well, check it again. I'm gonna tell you like Bud told Spence. You sound like Spence. I didn't know that was you. I'm like, well, save it this time, nigga. Save it.
Man, all right.
Talk about I got the wrong number, but you keep calling back in from the same number.
Yeah, but you texted, man. I ain't got no, man. Look, man, I don't know what's going on.
I redo it. I send it the third time, and I'm a screenshot all 3 times though. Now,
right.
what's the bet on it when I do it? What's gonna be the bet?
Dang. Well, nah, you say you did it, you did it. The thing about it is, goddamn, man, you need to let me help.
But you came in here with the nigga, you up on the Bud Buddy. I'm like, nigga, I don't send you the link twice. The fuck? So when I can prove you, I'm about to send it for the third time. How we gonna make this
in
right?
The regular chat and then nobody clicked it but me.
Why you
How about that?
Why you just can't unblock my number? Because maybe you got my number blocked.
Man, stop that, bro.
Man, let me finish doing this. I'm almost done with my last part, and then I'll open it up to everybody. How about that? All right, let me do this. All right, cool. I got what? 3.
Big Errol, not the little.
So maybe Brandon indulge me. I think what do you call them? Buddyisms or Baduziisms or Buddha? What'd you call them? Say I don't speak guppy language. When these guppies call and they be like, boop, 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 it takes me a minute for me to download the information and figure out what the hell niggas talk. I don't speak guppy. Boop, 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 boop. Man, you gonna click the link and let me call in and cuss you out and tell you wrong and Bud ain't shit and Errol's the greatest? Yeah, in due time, nigga. The phone line working great though, ain't it? He can keep calling though, right? All right. See, he want to interrupt and be belligerent and fat ass Bowman. That's all he want to say. He want to get that off. I know this nigga, bro. I know him. On this type of topic, I know what he gonna do. So I ain't gonna get none of my my bars off. I got to get this off. I'm doing my reaction. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna send the link the third time, but I will screenshot and show you I sent it twice before. I'm gonna get this off and then I'll drop the link.
Okay, one.
So everybody who can want to get on, they can get on, not just Brandon. All right, I want to be fair to everybody at this point because I'm almost done too.
Little.
July 29th. Why you gonna win?
Why you gonna win?
Man, I just feel like if we talk about,
I just feel, nigga, you talking about emotions?
No.
Nah.
I'm asking you, July.
Right. Plus, people want to call in 443. You on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from?
My bad. Was doing from Baltimore for real. I just wanted to come.
Speak up. And turn it to. So what?
Still can hear?
What's your name and where you from?
I said it's Dorian from Baltimore.
You said Dorian?
Yeah, bro. Dorian, Baltimore.
Okay. Yeah, I'm asking because I put the caller's name on the screen, man. That's the only reason I'm asking. So I make sure I don't type the wrong name on the screen. Cool. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Dorian from Baltimore.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Yeah. I just saw you said that being you said Spence when he was calling himself Timothy and all that. You said he ain't had no fight like Tank and Ryan. But Tank and Ryan just had that mega fight.
It happened though.
This about to be his Tank and Ryan fight.
Yeah, but
I'm really rooting for Bud.
But that's the dance partner too, though. Bud counts. Bud counts in this fight. You think people ain't gonna buy the fight to see Bud? He the fucking favorite.
Yeah, he's the favorite, but we all know Spence be more loving than Bud, man.
Man, I'm telling you, that's a narrative, man. It take two to tango. Dance partners matter. That's what I'm telling y'all. If he was Timothy like that, he would have did these numbers with any and everybody, right? Because Canelo be doing numbers with guys that ain't on, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
What did Errol do his last fight and what did Terence do his last fight?
I never said Terence. Hold on. I never said Terence was Timothy neither, though. Let's be clear. I just said Canelo and Tank and Ryan are over fucking Errol. He never did no $1 million before. And if he was the Timothy,
if you take out Tank last fight with Ryan, they around the same numbers, right? Or am I wrong?
Bro, that's why I said dance partners matter. Like Ryan was special. Like Tank ain't never did that without Ryan. Can we agree dance partners matter? Because that's my whole point. You Timothy when you fighting. Sure. Yeah, when you fighting. You Timothy when you fighting a notable name. You get what I'm saying? You gotta have a name. Terence Crawford is a name, dog. He is somebody, dog, in this boxing shit. That's all I'm trying to say.
Definitely somebody.
Yeah, people be at it. People, that's why, Like people be acting like
But
Terence
if you talking
Crawford
about
ain't
pay-per-view
shit.
sales, I said,
Yeah, but Terence Crawford
if you talking,
might not be the most marked. We never seen Terence Crawford talk this much before a fight.
yeah, but he's 35, bro. Like,
Hell
it ain't
yeah.
like he gonna keep rising for so much.
Man, shit. Hey, look, we got one more fight to see if we can rise again. The motherfucker been rising nonstop. 39-0, 30 KOs, no draws,
hopefully
no
he go for
losses,
it,
on a knockout streak, stay in shape, no injuries, left hand, right hand, can box you inside in between punches, can outbox you and move all night, good footwork, hand speed. I'm just saying, this ain't what y'all think it about to be, where it's like this dude just about to come in there and pull a Ugas on
No,
Bud
I got
Crawford.
Bud. I got Bud. I was just that honest. Like, when it comes to numbers, you gotta put like Errol atop of the elite with number wise.
I give him his props. I never not gave him his props, bro.
There ain't no one Hennessy, but he's one of them. You feel me?
I get you on
If
that.
it is one,
He's
it's
one
probably
of them. He's
Canelo,
one
but
of them.
He's one
He's
of
one
them.
of them, but
Yeah,
he
he's one of them.
ain't HIM. You get what I'm saying?
No, definitely,
He ain't
definitely. A lot of niggas
that's
consider
it.
him.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, that's my thought, bro. I
And just
told him
because everybody don't wear and look, and just because everybody y'all think Bud broke just because y'all don't see him wear the money? Y'all crazy.
No, I definitely don't think he broke. He just had $10 million fight. He ain't spending that quick, and then he probably was already sitting on some ring.
Come on, bro.
So he took that.
Look, that
$10
Shawn Porter fight was $6 million plus pay-per-view.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's
He
a
got
good,
his guarantee.
definitely. The fact that he ain't spending it show he probably sitting on something.
He be buying land,
The fact
bro.
that he ain't-
According to Shawn
Yeah.
Porter, he be buying land. But all right, man. Shout out to Dorian from Baltimore. Bro, what part of Baltimore you from?
I'm from West Baltimore.
I'm gonna be up there soon. Be over there on Fulton and shit.
What you coming down here for?
Nigga, I got family up there. I used to live up there. Fuck you mean? Why I gotta have a reason?
I mean, you acting like Baltimore just a place where everybody want to visit.
I got family there. I used
It
to
gotta
live
be.
there.
Right?
I got family there. I used to live, but I do got some family business to attend. You all right? You all right?
All right.
Yeah, I got some
Exactly,
family shit
though.
to attend to. You know what I'm saying?
All right, bro. I'm gonna call in next time I hear something I want to speak on.
All right, fuck
All
with
right.
me, bro. Peace.
By 29th. Why you gonna win?
Shout out to Dorian from Baltimore.
I ain't actually how you feel like.
Because I'm gonna break him. Because I'm gonna break. I'm gonna
Let's
break.
go.
I'm gonna break his will.
What?
I'm gonna break his mental.
What?
His physical.
What?
Shit, I probably break his spiritual.
Look, this nigga up there on his Jesse Jackson. Nigga on his Jesse Jackson shit. The proclamation of the information that I'm gonna put on this frustration. Okay. All right. Shout out to Errol Spence, got his rhymes, but I think he went too far with this part.
I'm gonna break everything. You know, he gonna be broken. It's gonna be the first time. It's like them trying to. It's gonna be like them trying to break Kunta Kinte.
Kunta was a rough nigga.
Kunta
took a lot of slaps. I'd been gave the fuck up.
Get his foot cut off all day. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take some time. It's definitely gonna be some work, but I'm definitely gonna break him.
So you know that okay, it's gonna be a little rough, but I'm gonna get you.
Oh, it's definitely gonna be rough. I respect Terence. I know.
How you respect him, man? You just y'all don't think? Do y'all think he went a little too far, or am I bugging? I think he's smart enough to know the ugly nickname that the YouTube daddies used to call Terence Crawford. Total disrespect. I never heard Errol do that though. You get what I'm saying? And I respect Errol. Juneteenth and all of that shit, like nigga, I don't know when you did the joint, but even them releasing it, like y'all could have edited that part out. Like I don't know. I just thought that was too far. Lisa Bells agrees. She said that's a pathetic comment. I think he went too far with that, yo. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said he ain't slick. Nah, I don't think he's slick neither, bro. He thought about that and everything. Like he watches the YouTube. He talk about what people say on YouTube and the blue and how you knew blue switched and the BOK Prime shit. He watching all of that shit, so he know about that top rank Toby shit and that Toby top rank shit. And I expected more from Errol, yo. I thought he was better than that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he's a likable guy. It's hard to root for him, but when I hear him say shit like that, I don't feel bad about anything I do when it comes to what I do. And I'm gonna put it on the screen now.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend. This nigga gay, dog. My brother, man. Hey,
yeah, fuck that. So next time y'all tell me, Mark, you wrong for playing that. Hold up. Ain't no picture of nobody whipping Terence Crawford and slapping him and beating him and treating him like a slave. It's footage of you kissing on boys, homie. So I don't feel bad about it. Yeah, I think it's distasteful, Abigail. Total classless. I got to put a case on EJ for that. He's smart enough to say, oh, I be seeing what everybody be saying and I be screenshotting it. And I be like, yeah, I'm going to show you. So if you can keep up with that shit, you don't know about the Terence Crawford top rank Toby. Fuck you, man. I'm sorry. I want Terence Crawford beat the fuck out this boy. On my mama, nigga. Oh my God, I can't wait to see it too. Retribution. Vindication. I can't wait. That shit was classless, bro. That's some trash ass shit. And I don't respect it. Let's talk about him losing his weight. I'm speeding it up. I know y'all want to pull up. And I remember, I do realize the first 20 minutes, we had some audio issues. I don't know how, but I apologize for that. So let me speed up. Let's go to this next segment right here. Niggas gonna be like, yo, what's up with you on this damn weight, man? I don't see how you making this weight. Let me see. Fast forward.
How you still make 147, bro? Damn, that's it. I'm gonna keep it all.
He said, how do you hear him? See, I'm telling y'all, this weight is a motherfucker.
Okay.
Like he said, it ain't easy and it ain't fun.
Unless they paying something crazy, you know.
That's him talking about, I ain't gonna fight Boots unless they paying something crazy. I ain't staying at 147 for nobody.
Never fight?
Nah.
But when they asked Terence Crawford, is the rematch gonna be at 147, 154? He said, I don't know. I don't think about losing. That's something you gotta ask their team. I was like, let's fucking go, bud. Bud said, that's something you gotta ask them. Quote, end quote. What they want to do with that. It don't matter how you want it. I'm tired of making 147. I'm gonna beat you up worse at 154. Let's go.
That's 154 if they fight.
Yeah, if he come out to 154, I'm not saying at 147 pounds.
He's talking about Boots.
For nothing.
Okay.
Unless they paying something crazy, you know. Then I say, but if they
how
not,
you still make 147?
I would think they paying something crazy right now. So it sounds like if he loses to Crawford, I guess if they paying something crazy, he going up. I think the kid has already got a plan, bro. He cashing out, yo. This nigga cashing out right in front of y'all eyes. Y'all ain't reading in between the lines. He want to win. He's gonna train to win. But this weight is killing his ass, bro. This weight is kicking his ass. All right, I got a couple more spots. Hold on one second. Test one of the homies. All right, test one of the homies. While I go to this next segment, let me see. They're gonna talk about this a little more. He's like, man, how you still making 147? Then they're gonna play this one part. They're gonna be like, niggas like, they're gonna say something about making a weight. He gonna say near death. I was like, that. Now, he could be just joking, doing more EJ jokes, or maybe he's really serious. Like, yeah, nigga, this shit near death for me, nigga. I got a nutrition. He gonna continue with. Got a nutritionist trainer, and then they make more jokes about like, nigga, you ain't got nothing in front of you but a plate of green lettuce, and be like, yeah, it's good, it's yummy. You know what I'm saying? But yes, and he gonna laugh. Oh, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, but this nigga's hungry. Gilligan, nigga got the damn Gilligan laugh. Oh,
Oh. Damn, that's it. I'm gonna keep it all.
You hear that deep breath when they ask him how you make 147? He don't say. Terence Crawford like shit. Just you stay ready, so you don't have to get ready. You know what I'm saying? Stay in shape, train, work out. That nigga was like, yeah, man. I'm telling y'all, this weight is bothering this dude more than his fans know. But he gonna get paid the biggest amount he ever got to do it one more time. One more time, baby. And this for everything. Do you got it in? You got one more in? I got it, man. I'm gonna do it. Hell yeah, let's get it.
Okay.
Unless they paying.
I'm everything I said I was. I gotta do it. I gotta stick to my word. My name is the truth. I gotta fight this guy. I cannot leave 147 without fighting Terence Crawford. Let's do it.
Something crazy, you know. Then I say, but if they
How
not,
you still make 147, bro? Damn, that's it. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Dirk, you a bad motherfucker.
How you be doing?
near death.
That man said near death. Hear it again.
If they
How you
not,
still make 147, bro? Damn, that's it. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Dirk, you a bad motherfucker.
How you be
near
doing?
death. Near death.
He said it twice. I'm telling y'all, it's not as easy as y'all think for these guys to make this weight. And Errol's a bigger dude. Let me play. Stay right there. I guess old boy finally got the clip. I knew I sent it to the right place. I didn't resend it a third time, but now he's here, so he owed me an apology when he pulled up. But let me play the rest of my clips like I said I was gonna do. So he said it again. Let's go to 43.25. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 clips left. I got 5 clips left, so gotta hang tight now, Brandon. Cause I'm in my zone. 43.25.
Didn't get a nigga. He be.
So they're gonna make a joke. They're gonna make a joke about how you basically he can only have a sip of water for the whole day. And he was like, nah, I got a nutritionist now. I got the guy that used to work with Tank that helped Tank. So blah blah blah. And they was like, yeah, Tank used to be struggling on the weight. You see Tank right after the weigh-in out there running and shit. So he got his jokes off. Let's go to 43.25. Play this one.
Early on, it was a few years ago, we back there talking. I'm like, how the fuck do he make 147? You had like a red sweat on. You know what I'm talking about? He was like, I'm like, I weigh 156 right now. This nigga way bigger than me.
Everybody said like play football. So.
Yeah, well, you was like a little running back there for the Cowboys and shit.
A lot of weight.
I'm like, so for you to be able to get them pounds off and still keep that power, that motherfucking, and that, because most motherfuckers be burnt out by the 8th round, man. When they gotta lose that type of weight, shit, they come out their first couple rounds of jabbing.
So Gillie doing more jokes. I think a lot of people had a problem with Gillie doing too many jokes. I just looked at Gillie, was like, that nigga was high and he was a fan. You get what I'm saying? You high, you're a fan, and you just talking to the homie. You get what I'm saying? This ain't like we comfortable with each other. This is my guy. You get what I'm saying? I'm betting 20K on you. We're gonna get to that too.
Yesterday, your list. Today and yesterday.
Top 5 today. Dang.
This is him saying it's top 5. So I think this is another contradiction. You can't say Terence Crawford man, you ain't all of that. You ain't fought nobody. But when you name your top 5, the man is in your top 5. So is he lying when he say that? Or is he lying when he say Terence Crawford ain't shit? I'm telling y'all, this guy knows what he's up against. Y'all the ones that's in there just saying, Bud ain't shit. He might say that because he repeating what y'all say, but the truth always come out. Shout out to Errol's The Truth Spence. The truth is going to tell the truth, whether by accident or on purpose. He tells us and shows us who he is. He's a tough motherfucker, man. He's going to lose this fight, but he tough as fuck. But yeah, he want to get paid. He tired of all the bullshit. He going to drop these belts, win, lose, or draw. And let's hear this.
Put me on the spot with that one. Let me see. Man, I put Canelo #1 just off.
Oh, the big fish.
For me, it's all about how much you make.
Mm-hmm.
Like
that's what I'm talking about.
Cash cow. Like he can fight.
He said so. It's all about how much you make. You the cash cow. Now, y'all, Bud Crawford ain't no cash cow. It ain't about how much you make, but Bud Crawford ain't no cash cow. But he was getting the highest guarantee in the welterweight division, right? All right. And Errol knows that.
Johnny.
That's why Bud is about to be on this list. And that's why he about to make his biggest bag with who? Terence fucking Bud Crawford. You feel me?
For me, it's all about how much you make.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
that's what I'm talking about.
Cash cow. Like he can fight Johnny from Walmart and make $30-40 million like it's nothing.
He can't make $30 and $40 million fighting Johnny from Walmart. All right.
And so, I put him right there. Just
and Canelo gonna fight Johnny from Walmart in America.
How much he make? Myself.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see who else.
No, you're not in this list.
Shout out to Errol. He said myself.
He's broken.
He said myself. I like this guy, man. I'm telling you. I be trolling and talking shit, but I like Errol, man. This motherfucker's entertainment. I could do an Errol Spence episode once a month, man, just off the shit we got these last few weeks. This guy's entertaining, man. This motherfucker's funny. He's funnier than Bud. I ain't even gonna hold you. He's funnier than Bud. He gonna lose the fight, though. This ain't no comedy battle, dog.
Oh, no, this list.
No.
Bet.
He said bet. I got you.
I put I like Usyk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me see what Canelo, Usyk, Jamel.
Mm-hmm.
For
it's about how much you make, and Jamel ain't getting it. Like, okay, whatever. I guess whatever.
Is that the 154 to 160?
Getting it like you and Canelo,
That's 154
right?
160.
154.
All right, that's
He ain't
undisputed.
filling
Yeah.
up the room. Like because low key, Jamel ain't filling up the room now. Skills, titles, yes, but Jamel ain't filling up the room. Shout out to Carson, California, and him going for undisputed. Shit was half empty. It holds 8,000. It wasn't halfway full.
Tank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely Tank. Let me see what else. It's a tie between. It's a tie. Well, if you say I'm not in there, I put Crawford in there.
Mm-hmm.
Say I'm there, definitely Crawford.
That was an easy question. Once he said it was a tie between. He said, "Hold on, I ain't in there." Shit, it's Crawford then. Let me take me out of it. Crawford. Shout out to the truth, Errol Spence. He knows what he's up against July 29th, ladies and gentlemen. Not y'all YouTube daddies. Y'all the only ones out there saying this guy is trash and he ain't fought nobody. They using that for trash talk in the press conference. But in real life, they know what the fuck they up against.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Shout out to DeSoto. When Bud, he said shout out to DeSoto. What do you say? When Bud fought here. Okay.
All time. You get all time.
All time.
Brandon, you can't call him a duck, man. You know the fight is happening. It's impossible to be a duck and you fighting the guy. If you duck, that literally means I don't want to fight you. I'm not fighting you. And we know what a duck is. Not two guys about to make the biggest bags of their life. Crawford was right in his negotiation tactics. 562, what's your name? Where you from?
What's up, man? This is Leonard.
Hey, Leonard, where you from?
California, Leonard, man. I've been on your show before.
I know who you are, but I know your name, but I put it on the screen when people call in, like I put in your name and where you from.
Okay.
So they say Leonard from California, or you want to say what city, like LA, Oakland, Malibu? You like a Malibu ass, like Hollywood. You Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
LA, yeah.
Leonard from Los Angeles. All right, go ahead.
Hey, I saw your title, man, of your video, man. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's triggering. I know my audience. I know what I'm doing.
Hey, but you know what?
I gave Errol his credit when he deserved credit. But as far as that Kunta shit, I can't respect that, dog.
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you like this: it's a fight, and that brother's gonna whoop like Kunta Kinte for even dare to step with Bob Arum top rank for so long.
Hold up, but Lennar, his very next words was, "I know it ain't gonna be easy. I know it ain't gonna be difficult." Why you gotta compare him to a slave though? Like Errol knows that shit ain't cool. It's Juneteenth coming up. His family from Jamaica. He lived in New York. He lived in DeSoto. He lived in Dallas. He know that shit ain't cool. He's surrounded by black people all the time.
He gonna punish him for them top rank Bob Arum ways he's with. That was what happened.
You sound far from the phone.
That's good.
You sound far from the phone. Take it off speaker. There you go. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
There
Okay. I said he's gonna punish him for being with top rank and Bob Arum for so long. You know what I'm saying? Like a top rank Toby. He gonna push him a Kunta Kinte. Okay, so what? There you go. You go punish him. He's a black man doing it. It's okay. He's gonna beat his face in. That's all right. He's gonna get broken down like Earl Spence always does, and that's gonna be that. So what's the problem?
Nah, I just thought it was I thought it was somewhere he didn't have to go, because I believe he's smart enough to know that that disrespectful nickname that you like and y'all think is cool. I never thought that was cool. I thought that was like beyond the scope. So when people pull up and tell me like, stop playing the Yellow Beezy clip, I was like, oh, I thought that was par for the course. Y'all call the black man a slave just because you don't like his contract negotiations. But although he's the highest paid welterweight in the division, he's a multi-millionaire slave to you. Like, that's crazy. I thought it was too far, because if Max Kellerman or Skip Bayless say it tomorrow, these same brothers would be online talking about they should be fired. You get what I'm saying? I just thought it was if Eddie Hearn was to say it, y'all would say let's boycott Matchroom. I think that shit is crazy.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is they're not so-called black. So that's
Who's
a whole
not
different
black?
situation right there.
Who?
Eddie Hearn. Hearn.
No, you missing the point. Nah, that shit ain't cool, bro. That shit ain't cool to call people to push that. I can't rock with that, dog. And that's my opinion. You think it's cool? You think it's funny? That's cool. Just never say nothing to me about playing the Yellow Beezy clip, and we all good, right?
Okay. Do you use the word nigga?
Lennar, hey Lennar, you got your opinion. I got my opinion, and we can leave it at that.
No, I'm asking.
No, I don't have to answer any questions from you. I don't work for you, and you don't work for me. You got your opinion about this. Hold up, I heard you. Like I said, you got your opinion about this topic. I got my opinion about this topic, and I'm not even gonna go back and forth with you about my opinion. My opinion is my opinion. You feel me? And my opinion is facts.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
And yours is yours. What else you got for me? What you think of the interview overall?
It was cool. It was a cool little interview. I mean, I didn't really glean too much from it. It was like, it's just because there was just a whole bunch of just kind of like, just sit around and joking and goofing off and shit. So I didn't really get too much from it. Really, because there wasn't really too many gems that was dropped, honestly, in that interview for me.
Really?
Like,
really? You didn't? What you think about him talking about the Bob Arum? And I'm sorry, he also confirmed that Al Heyman had him on a stipend when people said that's not true. All the shit about the stipend. Remember that?
I forgot about
that. Look, we've been hearing that for years, that Al Heyman has people on stipends. And Errol Spence confirmed it, but people called everybody. They called Adrian Broner a liar. They called Deontay Wilder when he was like, "Man, we got to make sure these fighters get paid on time." Like, he was like, "I ain't talking about me. I get my guarantees. I'm getting 30 guarantees, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? My shit's straight." He talking about the homies, everybody else. You get what I'm saying?
So,
guys, he confirmed this. He confirmed the stipend though.
Yeah, but wasn't it like a real quick thing? I don't think he dug into it. He just answered it and then kind of moved on.
Oh, I thought he was very detailed. He talked about how it worked out great for him, because he would have blew the money if he would have signed to the people that was trying to give him a signing bonus. For like, he said it was anywhere between 250 and 350. He said his dad told him not to sign with them, sign with Al Heyman, because Al Heyman is gonna set you up right. It's less money. It's like you got $30K for the year. He said I came from being in the Olympics where I had $12,000 for the whole year. Now I got $30,000 for the whole year, but I got a choice right now between that or anywhere between 250, 350K, and everything ended up working out great for him. That's a good thing.
Yeah,
everything worked out great for him.
Yeah, I mean, but he said that in another interview before about Al Heyman giving him like $30,000 before.
Yeah, but people act like they never heard it before.
Yeah, he said that before. I thought the only really thing I can really think of that was really like when he said Al Heyman came to visit him. You know,
I thought that was dope.
He was like,
Al
and then he
Heyman's
said that even in his weakened coma-like state, he said, "I want Terence Crawford."
Say next,
you know
though. He wanted Terence Crawford next.
Yeah,
that's what he wanted.
He wanted Terence Crawford next,
and they gave him.
So that just
Danny
shows
Garcia.
you. That just shows you.
And they gave him a
That
tune
just
up.
shows you.
They gave him a tune up. Danny
And that's-
Garcia.
That just shows you the heart of a champion. You know what I'm saying? That shows you who, like the guy who just said a couple minutes ago.
Everything happened for a reason. Everything happened for a reason.
Ducking and stuff. That narrative has just been.
Nah,
killed.
I never rock with that. I never rock with
Yeah.
he ducking Bud or him ducking who. My mantra has always been, just because fighters ain't doing what you think they should be doing when you think they should be doing it, don't mean they a duck. A fight of this magnitude takes time. It takes negotiations. Sometimes you're gonna be somebody tough to negotiate with, like Terence Crawford, based off the situation he
Very
coming
tough.
out of.
He's very tough to negotiate with.
No, man.
He's a,
Hey, look. So far, so good. He doing everything right. He been showing up early and on time. He's doing media obligations that he's required to, and ones he's not required to. He's active. They moving.
Do you think? Have you heard about what happened between him and Derek James?
I saw it. What about it?
Yeah. What do you think about that?
What's your take? This your call. I respond.
I just thought that was like that was funny how. I mean, yeah, because there's just a lot of testosterone in the room. You're like, you know what I'm saying? What's up? Nobody wants to break or anything like that. And then, you know, how it just kind of turned out like that. And that kind of, funny. It's funny how Terence stepped to Derek, but then Derek stepped back a little bit. So, because, you know, Derek didn't know. Oh, I mean, I remember there's a thing online, I don't know if you've seen it, but he almost threw down with Kenny Porter, Shawn Porter's daddy, before. So,
I don't know if I thought Kenny ran up down on him.
No. At first it was, but then he.
I ain't gonna lie. When I watched it, I always thought Kenny was ready to scrap more than him. Plus, I've seen footage of Kenny putting hands on people.
No. At first, the way I viewed it when as the interaction kept going on, I said, "Oh, okay, Derek's actually now he's stepping up. He's better to go down." You know, so it's almost the same thing that happened between him and Terence right now. It's got to take him to wake him up. Take him to wake him up. Once he gets woken up. You know, so
I don't think either one of them was gonna risk the fight for that. I think it was just all bravado. I don't think nobody was gonna. But I actually, I always told. I think I was telling Sheldon Moore, the good brother Sheldon Moore. We was talking about that offline, and I told Sheldon, I don't even think he was talking to Derek James when he said, "Nigga, you fucking crazy." Like, I think he was talking to that dude, the dudes in between them that kind of grabbed him or looked like they was trying to hold him back or do something or touching him. I don't think he was talking to Derek James because they were so far in between. He was like, "Nigga, you fucking crazy?" It was an edit. And then next thing you know, the clip is Terence and Derek James shaking hands like gentlemen and telling, you know, letting each other know. I was just saying what's up. And I was saying what's up too. It was like, all right. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think the nigga, you fucking crazy. I don't think that was for Derek James. That's my opinion though.
I could see them trying to edit that in. You know,
to hype it up. Yeah, bro, we gotta hype the fight up, man. We gotta sell this fight. Hey, man, you gonna buy the fight? You going to Vegas? Or you going?
I'm gonna buy the pay.
You gonna buy
I'm
the?
not going to Vegas, but I'm gonna buy that pay-per-view.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, fam.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, man, because a lot of people still be saying they're gonna steal the fight, yo. And I was like, man, don't steal the fight. Not this one, dog. Like, we gotta buy this one, bro. This the one we've been asking for. What's your take on this one, Lord? What's your take on this one? When people say this fight took too long, so I ain't gonna buy it. Y'all should have gave it to me when I wanted it last year. So I'm gonna steal it when I watch it this year. What's your take on that?
It should have happened last year, but it's honestly, it should have happened.
But they both still undefeated. It's still for undisputed. And knowing what we know
still
now,
good.
according to
don't
both,
get me wrong.
and nobody has confirmed or denied that it was never scheduled for. It wasn't gonna happen last year. By the time we agreed to what we was gonna agree on, it wasn't gonna happen last year. And now we coming back to the table with some new terms because Terence Crawford went out there and got a bag without you, and approved and it's proven that like, hey, look, I'll move on again. Y'all see me over here with Golden Boy, right? I'm taking meetings. And come to find out, even that right there it's everything he said. It was like, nah, we just talked. They had a meeting. We just took the meeting. You get what I'm saying? We took some pictures, chopped it up. It was just a meeting. But y'all, people was running with he signing the Golden Boy. The YouTube daddies was wrong.
So what I'm saying,
do you agree with me on that? They was wrong.
Earlier,
he was never signing with Golden Boy. All the YouTube
I don't know about
daddies.
that, man.
No, that sentiment of that. Hold on. Is that statement true or false?
That he was
It
signing
don't
with
matter
Golden
who
Boy?
said it. No. He's signing with Golden Boy. That's what they was running with. That's what some people ran with. Can we agree that anybody who ran with Terence Crawford is about to sign with Golden Boy was wrong? That's true, right?
Well, that's true, but
thank you. That's all I need. That's all I need.
Hindsight is
that's all I need.
Hindsight is 2020.
No, time reveals all.
Logical.
No. And like I was telling you, time reveals all. It goes back to my mantra from the beginning is this, Lenore. Just because fighters aren't doing what you think they should be doing when you think they should be doing it, it ain't a quote unquote duck. You got to let time. You got to let time develop. We don't know. We're not privy to all the information. And the information when Terence Crawford sat down and gave us all the IG information, people was like, he lying. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship
who worship who?
No, I'm telling you what they said. They was telling that to people like me. When I was like, I kind of believe a lot of shit Terence Crawford said. And they was like, Martinez.
He lied.
And I was like, nah, man. I believe him. They was like, you a bud buddy.
Y'all niggas worship him.
I was like, when he said,
I'm trying.
Okay, never mind. I thought you was up to date with all this. I don't have time to revisit everything because it was a 25-minute live stream. So I don't know what part you're talking about. But I'm gonna let you wrap your call up though.
Okay. I was gonna say that I'm buying this fight because I want to see Errol Spence systematically break down Terence Crawford, like I know he's gonna do, and just win this fight and put an end to this chapter of boxing. Put it into this book. Put the last chapter in and just move on. I'm ready for it to reach its conclusion.
Oh, it's gonna happen. And y'all niggas gonna make excuses afterwards too. Y'all still ain't gonna give Bud his props. Y'all gonna be, I'll be like, yo, he stopped him.
I wanna hear that.
Y'all gonna be like, niggas gonna be like, he didn't stop him. Derrick James threw in the towel. His trainer stopped the fight. Y'all gonna take the same shampoo. He didn't stop him. Derrick James stopped the fight.
Well, it's true.
Okay, no.
Ken Porter did stop that fight.
A stoppage is a stoppage.
It was bullshit though.
No, it's called a stop. Dropped him.
Stoppage.
I ain't never seen Shawn Porter drop twice in one round. Back to back.
Exactly. So you should let him continue.
Nah, that's my son. I gotta protect him.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But also, they had their own miscommunications throughout the last couple fights. Because even before the Errol fight, he knew he thought about quitting then. But Errol was the guy. And he wanted to fight the guy. After the Errol fight, he thought about quitting then. He said, but I just had I prayed about it. No, it was before the Errol fight too.
As far as the miscommunication, that was Kenny Porter.
And that ain't got nothing to do with shit. The nigga got in there, bro. He made weight. And if he would have won the fight, nobody would have said shit. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying it was a good Shawn Porter. It just wasn't the Shawn Porter Errol fight. I know that.
Man, ain't nobody the same after any one of these guys fight him, in my opinion. None of these guys they fought. None of these guys they fought. No, look, after you fight Errol, you don't become a champion again. The only person that became a champion again after fighting one of these guys, I think it's Ricky Burns. He became a champion. He became a champion again, and he lost that title to Ndango. And didn't he lose the 140? I think he lost the 140 title to Ndango, and Terence took the title from him.
At least you're honest. I give you that. I didn't think you will admit that.
Admit what? What you think I'm gonna lie about? I can't lie, bro. I'm out here.
Most of you Buff fans, you guys will argue that was a better Kell Brook, and I just laugh at that. You know, when I hear shit like that.
Hell no. You missed my whole Kell Brook rant earlier. My only problem with the EJ fans is they act like this was the best Kell Brook. Y'all will be like, well, Kell Brook was undefeated at 147. I was like, bro, he came back down. Like, come on, bro. That ain't the Kell Brook that beat Shawn Porter. That Kell Brook.
I can agree with that. See, but I can agree with that.
Come on, bro. Let's just be fair.
I can agree with that.
Kell Brook sold his O. He wanted to have his cake and eat it too. I'm gonna go up and weight. Basically, he just stopped cutting weight because he a big dude anyway. He just stopped halfway. I ain't got to cut as much weight. And now, but I'm gonna fight Triple G. I'm gonna make a big. And Kell Brook is good. He looked good at Triple G for a minute, but until he got his face broke.
Kell Brook was the Kell Brook that fought Shawn Porter. That's
and Triple G took it from him, bro.
And I say, but even a decent Kell Brook fought Errol Spence, or at least a better Kell Brook than that fought Shawn Porter. But
that's not fair though, because you're not responsible for what happened to the guy after you beat him. You fight the man in front of you. You don't fight. Hold on, homie. You don't fight the man in front. I mean, the resume. You fight the man in front of you.
So if I get shot in my leg,
bro, if I put you in front of Tommy Hearns right now, you might beat up Tommy Hearns, dog. Does that mean you better than Tommy Hearns? So
if I get shot in my leg, if I get shot in my leg, and this is prime Tommy Hearns, I get shot in my leg and I fight Tommy Hearns. I'm a ballsy man to do that. The fact of the matter is, I'm not at my best. You can cut it the way you want to cut it.
It is what it is. I mean, however niggas wanted to go, I'll take that. But hey, look, but if ain't nobody else beat you yet, shit, it's up to me to break your will and break your determination. I got to teach you how to lose. Tonight ain't gonna be your night, dog. You're gonna lose this one. You're gonna give it up, homie.
Real quick.
Pause for all the jail. Pause for all the jail niggas out there. The jail niggas listen like, yo, my man, you said you gonna make them give it up. Never hoid up.
Real quick.
All right, go ahead, man. I gotta take some more calls and I gotta finish the rest of my shit so I can open the panel up.
Can I ask one more question?
One more question. Go for it.
Okay. What do you think about Terence Crawford's energy for these press conferences? It's just different in a way that, like,
he's focused.
I don't know, because he hasn't been there before, or he just keeps laughing and giggling.
That's what you think it is?
Like, he's not. It's nervous energy. Like, I think you just look at the way he was looking up. It was almost like nervous energy. Like, he's just like, it reminded me of the look that Pacquiao gave Floyd when they fought, and Pacquiao was looking up and kind of smirking a little bit. Like,
that's not fair. Cause Pacquiao smirked. Hold on, that's not fair. Cause Pacquiao smirked at everybody, then he beat him up. Like, he laughed at everybody and beat him up, dog. That's like, I don't think that's nervous energy.
No, but it was different with Floyd.
I'm just saying. I never thought Pacquiao was scared of Floyd.
No, but he knew he was gonna lose.
I don't know about
That's
that.
What he do. It was that same look that Crawford gave Spence.
I think you might be looking at too much
weird energy.
I'll tell you one thing about energy, right? Energy is transferred, right? Can we agree to that? It's not created or destroyed. It's transferred, right?
I don't know, but go ahead.
All right, well, ride with me. Buckle up. Both of these guys been fighting since they was like 7 years. I think Bub been fighting since he was 7 years old. Spence been fighting since he was like 6 or 7 years old, right? Somebody in the chat, let me know how long Spence been boxing as a kid. Bub been boxing since he was 7. My point to that is, these guys might be uncomfortable in front of the cameras. They might be uncomfortable at media events, at a prom date, or just shooting a music video, or being in the club. They the most comfortable in this boxing ring. Oh my God, this is when they the most comfortable. I don't think neither one of these guys is quote unquote scared of each other, dog. They're gonna train their asses off. They're gonna come in top shape, and we're gonna see the best version of both of these dudes. The best version the best we can get right now. But I'm telling you, you can't undo that car accident. Then he got into another car accident. Then he got hit by somebody else. The PTSD. He had a retina tear. I'm telling you, he was talking about my hips hurt. You know what I'm saying? My arms hurt. Everything hurt. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go through physical therapy the right way. I did it on my own. Look, I credit and I applaud the man for his for him being determined. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure. He's a human being, bro. He's a human being. And he gonna have to do all this Kunta Kinte breaking this nigga. I'm gonna break him like a horse and all of this and Kunta Kinte. He gonna have to do this shit July 29th. And it ain't gonna be easy. He even admit, hey, look, right after that, you admit it ain't easy. Okay. We gonna see.
Hey, man, when God has your hand on you, he has his hand on you.
Mm-hmm.
The man is blessed, man. The man is blessed, man. When he has his hand on you, he has his hand on you, man.
Absolutely. I agree with you on that.
One, he'll do it. You know what I'm saying? He'll win. You don't even worry about it. Errol's supposed to come up with a way. I'm not worried about it.
All right. I can't wait to see it. Thanks for calling in, bro.
All right, man. All right, bye.
All right, peace.
What the hell is going on?
Who was that calling me? Somebody was calling. Let me see if I can play this other clip before I get another call. Shout out to Lenore from Los Angeles. Appreciate you calling in. No matter who you rooting for, Spence or Crawford. It's pretty cool. All right.
Vertebrae or
There is something that is wrong with our minds. Like,
Let me see. 410, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
Silence. What's up, Mark? It's Jerry from BMO.
Shout out to Jerry from Baltimore. Let me give him a drum.
Silence. Silence.
Talk to me, Jerry.
Golovkin did get a lot of criticism for a fight with Brook back then. He and Canelo both. Canelo fought Khan. Khan was at 47 at the time. He brought him up to 155. He got heavily criticized, Canelo, for doing that. And Golovkin turned around and made that fight with Kell Brook. And he got heavily criticized at the time by a lot of people. Of course, his fans are going to defend it like anybody, like a Spence or a Crawford. They're going to defend anything if they're just overboard with it. But he did get criticized. But in the grand scheme of things, welterweights have historically fought middleweights. There's nothing new about that. In fact, you know as well as I do, boxing didn't used to have junior weight classes.
Man, get the fuck out of there with that back in the day shit, Jerry. We know divisions matter now. That's why they got these mid divisions. Height, weight, all that shit matter. They don't have it now. They don't have it now, and they ain't had it for quite some time.
Well, but for most of boxing history, they did.
We talking about right now, Jerry. I'm sorry.
Ray Robinson, Carmen Basilio.
Jerry, they ain't got it right now.
Leonard Durant,
Jerry, guys don't skip divisions like that nowadays, though, bro. And you know that.
Yes,
I know that.
Do.
Okay.
Yes, they sometimes do.
Okay. And look, hold up, and they put the belt in the microwave or in the freeze. They put the belt in the freezer for a year. That was cool too. Cause no, back then when they moved up, they fucking moved up, Jerry. Stop playing with me. They weren't holding on to the division, going up in weight, getting their ass kicked and coming back like that. Stop it, bro. It's different now. They got middle divisions.
2 weight classes up a whole bunch of times.
And they hold up the other division.
Well, I don't know about
you don't know. I'm right then.
My point is, fighters move up in weight. 1, 2 classes happens all the time. There's nothing new about it. However,
and he sold his old, got his ass beat, came back down, and Spence fans are acting like that's the best Kell Brook when he came back with one eye. They leave that part out.
I won't act like that's the best Kell Brook, but it was a better Kell Brook than Bud Crawford fought. Because when Bud Crawford fought him, it was 3 years later with 2 broken eyes. And
he had more time. How about this? He had 3 years for those 2 broken eyes to heal, versus he didn't even have 1 year for that 1 broken eye to heal. Is that a fact?
He was only got older during that time.
Nah, man. At least he was on a win streak, and he ain't retired now. He didn't retire after that. He just fought Amir Khan and knocked him the fuck out. He ain't
Yeah,
retired.
he came back and fought a washed up Amir Khan.
Now he's washed up. Hold up. He fought. Hold up. You was wrong. He didn't retire after that fight. Fact or cap?
Well, who did he fight?
It don't. That's a different question. He didn't retire though. He did a whole training camp, went in there and beat the dude up. Like that's not fucking Amir Khan, bro. He fought. It was a fight.
Amir Khan.
You ain't never beat no Amir Khan in your life.
Well,
like, let's get off the gas.
Your point.
No, my point is you was wrong when he retired after that fight. He didn't retire after that fight. Then you move the goalposts and say, well, who he fought? And who is he?
No, he did retire
Amir Khan
after
was
the
a
fight.
champion.
But then Khan came out and said that he wanted to fight, so he came back to fight Amir Khan.
Oh my God.
And I don't know that he fought.
No, man, they've been trying to make that fight for damn near 10, 15 years between him and Amir Khan.
Well, I know that, but Khan was never
Can we get back on the topic?
He finally agreed.
Let's get to the topic that you called in for. Spence versus Crawford.
Well, that's the first topic. Fighters move up in weight all the time. The second topic is this: you're saying you're down in the opponent, the Spence that Spence beat, the Brook that he beat, somehow trying to make a case that the
that's
one
not
that
true. That's a
Crawford
lie.
beat was better.
That's a
3 years
lie.
later with
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie, Jerry.
Okay, right.
Rewind the tape. I've been here for 2 hours and 48 minutes. Rewind the
I've been
tape.
hearing what you've been saying.
No, you ain't. You couldn't have been here because I ain't see your name in the
How
chat.
could I not be?
Bro, I'm telling you, you wouldn't have said that. You didn't even hear my whole Lennar conversation. Me and Lennar even agreed on that. Like, no, neither one of them fought the best Kell Brook. Did he fight a better version than Crawford?
In my belief,
did he fight a better version than Crawford?
Was the better one.
No, the one Triple G.
He was younger and he was a champion.
The Triple G fought. It was the better one.
Well, of course, he was undefeated.
That's what we're talking about. That's my
Well,
point.
of course,
that's my point.
But my point is the one that Spence fought was a better fighter than.
Who you arguing with? Nobody arguing with you on that.
Okay, so you agree then.
Kell Brook sold his O, and he sold his I to Triple G.
We're talking about.
That's why I know you won't hear earlier, bro. Let's move on because I know you won't hear earlier. I know you won't hear earlier now because you really trying to have an argument.
I mean, what
that I
you
said,
can't.
bro.
I
said this already. I said this already. I'm not even disagreeing with you that. Yes, Errol Spence fought 1 eye, Kell Brook. Terence Crawford fought 2 eye 3 years later. I get where you're coming from
there. Simple point.
And he had time to come down in the weight. He'd have to drop from 160 to 147. My brother, let's move on from the Kell Brook. Who fought the better Kell Brook? You win. I win. Everybody who thinks everybody who thinks 2 eyes is better than 1 thinks Triple G got the best Kell Brook. Period. You want to split their hairs and say who got the better of the worst Kell Brook. Bro, he's already broken. It's over.
Well,
Triple G should be getting the blame. Let's go. Move on. Let's get back to the Spence interview reaction.
What Spence said about the Kunta Kinte comment.
Oh, I knew you was going to talk about that. How did I know?
Well, let's be honest. If Max Kellerman said that, there wouldn't be people talking online about he should be fired. He would be fired, period.
Oh,
period.
So you agree with
I
me
don't
on that
agree.
Point. You finally agree.
I don't agree with Spence saying that. I don't think he needed to say that, but you can probably expect some more of that type of behavior, maybe from both fighters, because they want to try to promote the fight, but neither one of them are good at it. So when you got fighters that are going to try to force themselves to add some kind of spice to the promotion, it's going to be awkward, I think, you know. And they probably think it's necessary. I think they need to do something. I don't know what, because I want this fight to make money so we can get more big fights. And based on just who they are, the hardcore fans are going to buy it. Some of them are going to stream it. That's a problem in boxing. But in order for it to be a big event, we all know it has to get casual interest. And right now, I don't know. As much as we're excited about it, I don't really see the casual interest building. Not like, say, Ryan and Tank. You know, Ryan, a far lesser fighter than either one of these guys, but yet that fight had a lot of casual fan interest. So I don't know what they can do because they are who they are. But I wouldn't be surprised if more stuff in the next couple of weeks comes out that's awkward, if nothing else. Lastly, regarding Bud Crawford's lawsuit, it's been almost 3 years, from what I can gather. Bob Arum was on another show doing an interview, and he said that the lawsuit is not active, period. He stated it flat out, that when he filed for an injunction to get the lawsuit moved to a federal court, the injunction was denied. But in order for the lawsuit to be active, it has to be Bud Crawford would have to apply for it, so to speak, and he never did. And so the lawsuit's not active. Now, do I know that for a fact? No. But what I do know for a fact is Bob Arum is a Harvard Law grad. He's been studying law for 50 years, and he has law.
Where did he do that interview? What? How long ago was that interview, Jared? Where he did that?
Right in Las Vegas is where his
I said how long ago did he do that interview?
Last year on Blue Blood Show.
Last year.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't take 3 years to hear a civil lawsuit. It would have came up by now.
According to Terence Crawford, when he was asked about it this week, he said, "I can't talk about that. It's an ongoing case."
He said that this week.
Yeah, so that's more recent than that. And also, I remember ESPN following the lawsuit, and last time they reported, Bud Crawford won a motion to keep the case where he wanted to keep the case at. That was like major win for Crawford for keeping the case.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah,
but again, according to Bob Arum,
and I'm
it
here
has
to
to be refiled.
Okay, and I'm here to tell you, civil suits take a long time. Now, if you heard that last year, is it possible that Bob Arum or Terence has gotten a file, or Bud Crawford has filed it since last year? Because your information is a year old. Correct?
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, so
it's
that's
possible.
fair enough.
I haven't heard it.
Yeah. But he's probably hasn't. Do you have the information of him being asked? Did you ask him, or has he been asked? But last time I heard, most recent information, not from last year, this year, from a principal party is, I can't talk about that because it's an ongoing lawsuit.
Okay, well, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, it's all about who you believe. You know what I'm saying? Or if you believe
I'm
the
gonna go
older
with the lawyer, that 50-year lawyer in Vegas.
But that information is a year old. Maybe he has refiled since then. So you don't know.
Well,
you don't have anything
I don't know.
Or you don't have anything to disprove that it's an ongoing case. That's the most recent information.
No, just the fact that it hasn't been heard.
Everything
hasn't been heard in
just
court.
Because you don't hear about it or don't hear about motion. You know, it's motions to be filed, right? It's a process. And when you're dealing with somebody who's dealing with somebody who's getting sued for tens of millions of dollars, $10 million, guess what? He got $1 million lawyers on it. And guess what they try to do? Their first thing ain't to always settle. Sometimes they might drown you in motions, drown you in paperwork. They trying to go to trial. Or you can settle. Or they're not taking the settlement. The settlement is a whole process too that you might not hear about. And sometimes you might not hear about it till it's gone. Just because you saw something a year ago don't mean it's accurate in 2023. That's all I'm trying to say, brother.
Well, I can go along with that, but I didn't just see something. I heard it right from the man's mouth.
A year ago.
He said when he first heard about the lawsuit.
Sir, look, we don't have to regurgitate it. I agree with you. I'm not denying that he said it. I agree with you, though. It's been a year. That's your information. I ain't here to fact check it or disprove it right now. But a lot of shit can happen in a year. What I heard this week, it's an ongoing lawsuit, and I can't talk about it. We can move forward. I don't know why.
Guess what else he said in the same interview? He said the first time that he heard about the lawsuit is he got an email from Bud Crawford, and the email said that Bud Crawford, in collaboration with Kenahan, the Irish mobster, was suing him. That's what Bob Arum said on Blue Blood Show. He said that was the first time he heard about it, and it was in conjunction with him. Now, we know since then that guy's gotten in a lot of trouble, and the fighters that were associated with him have distanced themselves from him.
And also what happened since then is Terence Crawford said, I can't speak on that right now. It's an ongoing lawsuit. We going in a circle.
So he couldn't even say if it was active.
He just said he literally just said, Jerry, you just want to be right. You want to be right, but I got to move forward with the rest of the conversation.
Okay.
Like we can agree to disagree on that. I'm not here to argue about what the man said and like what you said a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, it's cool.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is
solid.
Yeah, my opinion is a fact. Like your information is a year old.
Okay. All right.
You got anything
else?
else? Oh, you don't have anything else?
The only thing I got beyond that is listening to your tone about this fight, man. You seem to think it's going to be some easy work for Bud Crawford. I got news for you, man.
No. I just think he's special. I think you're going to figure it out. I don't think, he's very special in this motherfucking ring. I don't think all the jokes is going to save Spence. I believe Spence is damaged. I believe he left a lot of himself partying and that car accident. That's not me saying it. That's what he said. He said he's damaged. He said I still feel hurt. He said I had to go to I had PTSD. Yeah, that's him saying this. He was like, stuff still hurt. Or that's him talking about making the weight ain't easy. What's the quote I played earlier? He said, they was like, how you made the weight? Near death. Guilt. He laughed it off and made several jokes about him making the weight and how it's not fun. And it ain't easy. He said Kell Brook, some of his toughest fight is Kell Brook. Kell Brook, you think Kell Brook? That Kell Brook with one eye is better than Terence Crawford?
No.
All right. You think Kell Brook is a better switch hitter than Terence Crawford? Because that's what his trainer said. Is Danny Garcia? Does Danny Garcia have more power than Crawford? I mean Terence Crawford. I'm just piecing it all together.
I doubt.
I doubt. His record don't say that. How about that? His record don't reflect that, right? Can we agree to that? His record does not reflect.
That's fine.
Okay.
But we also know if we're going to talk semantics, that none of that
these
really
ain't
matters.
semantics. I'm telling you what they said.
But it doesn't really matter.
Jerry, look, it matters because I got a show to do, and I'm breaking down the interview. He said it. Right. I'm reacting to it, so it does matter.
Okay. Well, to me, it doesn't matter because we just seen Lopez and Taylor last weekend. Taylor had all the advantages from a semantic point of view.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No.
He was taller, longer, stronger, more accomplished.
Who's younger? Hold on. Who's younger? Who's younger? Hold on.
Over 80% of fans.
Who's younger?
Well, Lopez is younger.
Who's fresher? Who's the fresher opponent?
Hard to say.
No, that's a fact. This is easy to say, Jerry. You know your boxing.
Who's fresher?
No, I'm about to tell you who fresher. The guy who fought 3 times within a year is fresher than the guy who only fought 1 time in 469 days, 16 months.
If you say so.
No, that's a fact.
You don't know that, but that's what you think.
Okay. You don't think so? Ring rust. I just made a ring rust right now in this conversation. Ring rust ain't a real thing. Martinez, I just created the term ring rust right now in real time while we talking on this show. You never heard of ring rust?
Ring rust is a subjective thing.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes fighters need a break. Mayweather was smart and he knew that.
What about the guy who said it's already hard to make the weight? One guy's growing out of the weight. One guy is growing into the weight. 3 fights versus 1 fight. And the fight is you right now. 3 fights within 14 months, 1 fight within 15 months, and you are the 15th fight.
You putting some money on this fight? You betting on this fight, Spence and Crawford?
Jerry, you just skipped the whole. I'm talking to you about how do we go from me talking to you about ring rust and you telling me that's subjective? I made it up to ask me about my pocket.
That's a dead conversation.
All right, well let's just move forward.
Because you don't know.
I can put that.
You don't really know who the fresher fighter is.
You don't want to have a conversation about what we was talking about. Because you want to start asking me about, bro. You saying okay, whatever. The chat see what's up. Y'all see what's up. I'm reading the chat.
That's what you believe,
brother.
If you believe that's fine. I don't know it.
I never said I know. Like I got a crystal ball. Like you bet everything your life's in.
Fact.
No, I'm telling you, those are factors in a fight that makes a difference. In boxing,
lots of factors in a fight. Like
it does. It is a factor in boxing. You said because what you said was Lopez had no advantages. All the advantages was on Taylor. You was like Taylor had all the advantages. Taylor was not the younger fighter. He wasn't the fresher fighter. The fresh, and then you said,
I don't know that
and then you said he's not. And then I broke down, is ring rust a real thing or not? One guy had 3 fights. One guy hasn't had any fights.
Well, there's ring rust and then there's ring rest. Some
Right,
fighters benefit from a rest.
And we can agree on that.
I mean,
this
I
fight,
don't.
and this fight
My
right here
point
needs
is,
some
I don't
rest.
know. I'm not just going to believe Max Kellerman because he says Lopez is the fresher fighter. I don't know that he was the fresher fighter. Now, he wound up being the better fighter. My point is this. You can add it all up, the experience, the advantages on either side.
So age
and
advantage
really,
don't matter neither. Hold up. Age don't matter in boxing no more. Because I've heard you get up here and call people old fighters before.
Of course it does, but experience is something that goes right along with it.
But you just said, oh boy had all the advantages. That's not true, Jerry. He didn't have
Yeah,
all
most
the
of them.
advantages.
And he was favored to win.
So we went from
by
all
like
to most.
80%.
So now we went from all to most. All right.
Yeah, we went from all to most. The point still remains the same.
He won the
None
fight.
of that really matters when the fighters get in the ring. What they did against fighter A and fighter B don't really matter.
No,
Just
nothing
like
matters
people
once the fight is
criticize
over.
Bud Crawford's resume. His resume is not going to be fighting at the end of July. It's going to be Bud Crawford fighting.
Nigga,
So
that's my
it ain't
bar.
gonna
I've
matter
been
what-
telling y'all that for months.
Well, that's not. Well, that's what I'm
You
saying
never
in the
said
whole.
that before. You always said Spence fought better competition. Now you saying my lines to me on my show. You never said that before. That's my bar.
Well,
You don't
no,
fight
but-
the resume. You fight the man in front of you. You never say
Yeah,
that, Jerry. You always bring up the resume.
No, I don't always bring up
Come
the
on,
resume,
bro.
Mark. You put words in my mouth. I simply did say that Spence has fought better comp at welterweight. I've said that, and I stand on that. Most people believe that. I don't blame Bud
I
Crawford
don't
for
disagree
that.
with that. I'm talking about the totality of a career, though, and championship experience.
Yeah, but I'm
Championship
telling you that
experience.
won't matter when they fight.
Hold up, but
matter
now you're
that
going in circles.
Bud
You just said
Crawford beat
you just said
Ndongo.
experience. You just said experience matters. Championship experience, but now you're saying experience don't matter because you don't think the opponent was good enough, even though he was a
you just wanna be
unified champion. He was a unified champion. You ain't gotta like it. That's a fact.
That ain't going to help him on the 30th.
It's championship experience.
Okay.
You
It is.
just said
All right,
experience
good
matter,
enough.
right? You said experience
Of
matter,
course
right?
it does.
Okay.
Of course it does.
And
Okay.
Dongo
good
ain't
enough.
Rolly Romero, right? Like did Terence Crawford
Oh,
beat
I don't
did
know.
Terence Crawford beat a bunch of Rolly Romeros?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's all I'm trying to say, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. Niggas trying to act like he just beat a bunch of Rollies out here.
Well, I mean, you're reaching now.
Did he
I
beat a
didn't
bunch
say
of Chris
that.
Algieri's?
Well, he beat several guys on par with Chris
Algieri never was unified.
So what?
That matters, bro. That means I
Well,
beat you. That means I beat a champion once, and then I beat a champion again. That you act like that's easy, bro. I ain't got no titles. You got no titles. Ain't nobody in the chat. Ain't nobody in the chat a fucking world champion except no Nito and Champion Hart.
Yeah, but Rolly Romero's got a title now, doesn't he?
You missing the point, bro. You dismissing being a unified champion. I said unified. I said that means I beat a champion once. I beat him twice. Yo, old boy didn't beat nobody for no unified belt. Do you know that?
Spence
You know,
is a
you know.
unified champion.
Okay, I'm done, bro. Because you just want to argue. You ain't even listening.
Well,
You ain't even
Spence
making
is a
sense no
unified
more.
champion, is he not?
Is your Rolly a unified champion? Yes or no? No.
No.
Did he beat 2 champions and take the belt from him? No.
No, but Spence did, right? We're talking about Spence.
Spence. I was
right?
talking about Ndongo. You shit on Ndongo just bro. I gotta go, Jerry. Like you just want to argue and talk in circles, bro. You just want to move the goalposts.
Your back is broken.
Spinal.
What,
Yeah.
a vertebrae
Nigga want
or,
to talk me in
or
circles, bro.
Spinal.
I can't deal with niggas trying to talk me in circles, bro. I'm smart enough to see what's going on when it's happening. I'm like, bro, we going in a circle, then another circle, then we move the goalposts. Low key, I'm starting to think he didn't even watch the Spence $1 million worth of game interview. That nigga just pulled up, heard me talking, and just wanted to argue. He didn't even watch the interview, dog. Putting a case on Jerry. He didn't address nothing from the interview. Nothing. He didn't watch the interview.
It never heard of it.
Jerry saw the motherfuckers talking, and he was like,
Go back to your country, white power.
fuck out of here. Where was I at? So he got Crawford in his top 5. I got 2 more sound bites. Then I drop the link. Get my shit off. 48-44. 48-44.
Alex Lewis.
Yeah.
To this point, up to this date, right now, what was your toughest fight?
But you thought this shit could go like it's getting rough in here.
Same question they asked Bud. They asked him about that. Nelly is getting hot in here. He's like, same, like, it's getting rough in here. It's getting rough. Who's gonna be the toughest one?
To this point, up to this date, right now, what was your toughest fight?
But you thought this shit could go like it's getting rough in here.
My toughest fight was the Kell Brook fight.
Did Nelly song come on in there? It's getting hot in here. That come on?
My man said Kell Brook was his toughest fight. One-eye Kell Brook. The Kell Brook he fought ain't the Kell Brook to beat Shawn Porter. He didn't even fight the Kell Brook to fought Triple G. And that's a fact. I like the fact that, yes, he did fight a better version of Kell Brook than Terence Crawford. I agree with y'all on that. I'll give you that. If you want to have that one, you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. Real niggas get it. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad. I ain't even mad at that part. I'm mad at when people say he was undefeated at welterweight. Like, what, nigga? Got his face like y'all like he went to the cards. Like, bro, he got his face broke, and it was 2 divisions higher. Jerry want to pull up with that. Well, Marquez, you and I both know back in the day they didn't have 154. Nigga, they got it now. And guys ain't just doing that on a regular. They do get a fill-out fight. Or at least fight in between once. Something like you just jump up and fight motherfucking Killer Triple G. Last minute too. This was a last minute fight because they lost the fight when somebody else pulled out or injured or something. Low key, Kell Brook saved the event for Matchroom and Eddie and the Zone at that time. But let's play some more.
To this point, up to this date, right now, what was your toughest fight?
But you thought this shit could go like it's getting rough in here.
My toughest fight was the Kell Brook fight.
Did Nelly song come on in there? It's getting hot in here. That come on? So you said this inside. Did it get that hot? Like, was it like, oh shit, St. Lunatics?
It didn't get that high. It was just, it was just how I had to overcome a lot of mental adversity. Just coming out there. I'm talking about 30,000. I fought him in the UK.
Yes, he did.
And I had a year layoff. This is my first title shot. And I'm coming to UK. He got 30,000 his fans. I fight him in his hometown. And even coming out, man, his thing was chocolate brownie. Like, he hit you with a chocolate brownie. Yeah. So people throwing chocolates at me. They go chocolate candy at me, and just,
I'm glad I'm glad his nickname won't. I'm gonna hit you with these frozen Budweisers, cause niggas was throwing frozen beer at the kid. Y'all, like we all would have had to ride for him back then. Like, hold up, nigga, y'all can't just be throwing bottles, drinks at the kid.
Saying all type of UK slurs and stuff. I don't understand it. So,
which is fucked up. Lady Shan, you got to translate some of them UK slurs for us.
In the fight, like, he was just so strong. But, I was like, I'm not.
Shout out to Brand Reaper. He get it. You can have that. Yo, that ain't even what I'm mad at.
Like, I'm leaving all here. I'm not coming home without that title.
Right.
So I had to break it down. But that right there, mentally and physically, that took a lot because Kell was super strong and super big too. Yeah. And if you see him, you think I'm a big dude. Yeah. That boy stocky. Yeah. Stocky with it. Yeah.
All right. That boy stocky with it. Errol Spence said, shit, I want to get on his back. That nigga was in the gym like, Kell, bro, pick me up. Let me get on your back.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what?
Spinal.
Spinal.
Oh, man, I'm an asshole for that. All right, I got
no fat nothing around him. He like a rugby player. So.
Yeah, Kell Brook is chiseled. And I know Errol Spence was looking at his body.
I remember watching the whole build up to the fight. He kept saying,
y'all know I got to talk that shit. I'm trolling, man. I'm talking some shit.
Chocolate brownie. You said, I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I do remember that. And all of us, man, that was when we all was riding for Errol Spence. Back then, man. It's like when Bud came on the scene, man, it's like the energy shifted. It's like it drew a line in the room, a much needed line in the room, because we need a king of this division. I'm gonna drop that link out there for the members only first. Make sure my members get a chance to get their bars off. Like I said, man, this was a damn good interview. I skipped through a lot of stuff up here, but I implore you all to take some time to watch this interview, man. Like, this motherfucker's a good interview. Look, it's such a good interview. I was able to get bars and clips off in between calls, of course. Shout out to all the callers. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this shit was inter-fucking-taining, man. And I'm actually impressed with Errol Spence Jr.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
But I can't rock with the Toby Talk Ring shit. They put the sad mark face on. They put the sad mark on. Yeah, it's sad mark on the screen, man. It brings me down. Yo, my daughter and my wife, they be clowning with them filters. That's a filter. Niggas think... Yo, it's a fucking filter. But yeah, man, look at this filter with my face on it. Yo, got me looking all sad and shit. Hold on, let me take this off the screen. Yo, y'all gonna love this shit. Look at this filter. Somebody come look at it. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Yo, look at sad mark. Never heard of it. Yeah, man. Somebody come look at this. Kevin Hart. Cute to Kevin Hart. So let me drop this link out there for members only first. I'm gonna drop the links out there for the members only. And if I got some members that want to join up here, that's dope. And as y'all can see, I don't need no crowd to get wild. I don't need no team to do my thing. I do not need an open panel for lottie-dottie, everybody come up here and just be disrespectful. For what? You know what I'm saying? I'll let the members pull up, let them rock with me, because I know I got enough members that are quote-unquote aerosexuals. or they ear kissers, or maybe they back breakers. So what a new picture. Man, bro, y'all making this shit too easy right here, man. We gonna just keep trolling and cracking these jokes. I'm telling you, man, win, lose, or you draw. If your boy win this fight, I'm gonna leave him alone. Because it takes some courage to get in there with a killer like Terence Crawford. So I'm gonna leave Errol Spence alone after this fight. But until the fight, nigga, it's up. It is up. I'm gonna talk some shit and I'm gonna clown y'all. Guppy gang shit. Baby, you wanna go to the bar? Like, man, this nigga just keep getting caught in compromising positions. And I use the word positions very loosely. You seen him out here with the chubby face. Chubby waist. Now, granted, when it's go time, the nigga might pull up looking like this for the Ugas fight. And he did pull up looking like this for the Ugas fight. But this ain't Ugas, dog. This Terence Bud Crawford. You can't come in there on no bullshit. So I dropped the link out there for the members only panel. If you're not a member, shit, holla at Mr. Gumbo. And the homie Big Hove. Shout out to Big Hove. Big Hove and Mr. Gumbo, Hot, aka Mr. Hot Grease. They have gifted people with memberships, but the way YouTube give them out, the more active you are with the channel, that's how they decide who gives it. And I think you might have to go into your YouTube studio and turn on like giving, like if you want people to give you a gift. But they'll give you a gift of membership and you can join the panel on certain topics like this, or I'll see you on the members only episodes, because I got a lot of other content I want to get into tonight. And I think I cooked this bird as long as I can before it's time to take it out the oven. So members only panel, and I dropped the link out there for that. And it's time to get into the next topic. I'm gonna keep it moving. Members only panel. All right, let's go on to the next topic. Hey, and Jerry, now I didn't call you no names now, Jerry. You play nice now. I play nice, you play nice. Your last name ain't Spence. You should not be offended by anything I'm saying. My last name ain't Crawford. You can talk about Crawford all day. But once you start disrespecting me, I'm going to start disrespecting you. So play nice and I play nice. You shouldn't get that offended about the content I'm doing. If so, click the dislike button and see me tomorrow, nigga. Fuck it. You ain't gonna like the other shit I get to neither when I get into this Juneteenth shit. You know what I mean? So
what up?
I'm just keeping it a bug. Oh yeah, that's how you know you got somebody beat, when they just like, you know what, I'm gonna call you a name. You're a dingle flopper. I'm like, all right, nigga, ding on these, bitch. Why you so mad about my boxing opinion? Do you? I'm gonna do me. Let me get into this, man. I saw this shit going around with Canelo. Have y'all heard about this news right here? What up? It comes out, Canelo has responded to the Badu Jack shit. Oh, Brim Reaper, I need you up here for this one. Where you at? You definitely supposed to pull up for this, because you was trying to tell me this was Badu Jack's doing. I think it was you and Puto trying to tell me this was Badu Jack calling for the fight. Canelo's response makes it seem like, according to this, they referring to, this is what Canelo retweeted. Let me screenshot it. Put it on screen. In fact, let me make sure it's big. Pause. Canelo retweeted this. Got to put it on the screen for you. You know what I'm saying? We, you know, facts only. Facts only. And if we make a mistake, we the first ones to be like, oh, my bad. Shit, you got it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that emotionally attached to none of this shit. Trust and believe. I'm actually looking at a clock, and I need to speed this shit up to get to my members only topic. I got some good shit for members only, and I really want to get through it tonight. Let me see. Damn, look, I sent the homie a text earlier, and I didn't even check the text message. Let me see. I'm driving the niggas right now. Oh shit. Okay, I'm only typing because okay. It's all love. Hold on, I'm sending a message. Okay, cool. What was I? All right, so look, let me share this. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Let me share this screen. Can y'all see this? Let me see if I can find a larger picture. I want to give you the large picture. Delete that one, not that one. See if I can enlarge the screen a little bit more, so the people who are driving or looking at the phone, they ain't got to do the little pinch thing. Come just be a little large on the screen. There we go. Hard Times Boxing. Shout out to Hard Times Boxing. Hard Times Boxing put this out. In July 2021, Jack stated he'd fight Canelo at 168 Canelo at 165 at 175. This is Canelo co-signing this bullshit. In June 2023, Jack is 200 and tells now look how they characterize Canelo as guarding gnome. He's a guarding gnome. He's a little guy. Can y'all believe this shit? Nah, bro. I can't smoke a bag of this. I can't smoke a bag of this. What up? I gotta put a case on it. I gotta put a case on it. This is what Canelo's tweeting as his rebuttal. Well, 2 years later, you are 200 pounds. Hey, look, he's not asking to fight Canelo for his belts at 168. He's telling Canelo, you was trying to fight a cruiserweight before, fight me. Canelo agrees to fight at 180. Still cruiser, though. Oh, well, you come in at 180. But Jack says no way, and now Canelo is the bad guy. Nah, bruh. You can still come in at 180. Still cruiser is still cruiser. I ain't got to wait bro, I weigh what the fuck I want to weigh. I ain't weighing 180. You can't compare 168 to 175, dog. That's one division. Y'all niggas trying to compare y'all niggas trying to make this shit at cruiser. And he just took the guy. Y'all like he won the title as a little cruiserweight. And then the rehydration clause. They don't mention the rehydration and shit, right? Checkmate. Y'all know how we do. So all y'all niggas be out there talking about Canelo this and Canelo that, and y'all know I love Canelo. Big fan.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
I don't worship him, dog. He's a good fighter. He's a great fighter. He's a future Hall of. He's one of those few. He's Himothy. He's him. He's HIM. He is Himothy. He's one of those walking Hall of Famers right amongst us right now. And if you ain't never seen him fight in person, while he's still out here fighting, you need to go see him. Even with Spence and Bud, I think Bud is gonna be like a future Hall of Famer. I think he's a future Hall of Famer. One day I'm gonna be going up to New York when he gets his coronation. I'm gonna be right there and be like, I knew it the whole time, dog. I've been telling him for years, man. Welcome, man. Welcome, bro. Let me get this picture of me. Everybody say Omaha. Come on, man. This boy going to the Hall of Fame, man. It's getting special. And I knew it. And I knew it. And a lot of y'all are spending his whole career hating on him. Spence needs this win to go to the Hall of Fame for me. I was thinking that for the longest, you know what I'm saying? But then low-key, Tim Bradley is the Hall of Fame. But Tim Bradley beat Pacquiao and Marquez. That's his ticket to the Hall of Fame. It ain't the Ruslan win. Then the Ruslan fight being a fight of the year, him being on the ropes, just throwing them punches like that, the referee letting it go, that nigga eyes rolled back in the back of his head one time. That nigga got knocked out and woke back up in that fight. And still somehow found a way to fucking win. Y'all fans just be so fucking disrespectful, man. Like, Tim Bradley one of them ones, bro. Tim Bradley is one of them ones, yo. And niggas hate on Tim Bradley. They be like, oh, Tim Bradley goofy, man, or he corny. Man, he a fighter, dog. Low-key, man, a lot of these niggas be corny. You know what I'm saying? Low-key. Because they introverts. They spend their whole life becoming Himothy. Grinding in the gym. They might miss out on some of the cool dances that y'all niggas be doing at the club. They in the gym getting busy, grinding, working hard. So y'all niggas be throwing me off with a lot of that. These niggas corny. I'm like, no, nigga, you corny. You trying to be cool for free. This nigga corny and he a fucking multi-millionaire. And he a Hall of Famer. Shout out to Timothy Bradley, man. Y'all niggas be some haters, man. He was him, dog. He came, he saw, he conquered. Only one fighter beat him. That's Manny Pacquiao, dog. He beat the dude that knocked out Manny Pacquiao. Y'all niggas be haters, bro. Haters, bro. Haters. Total disgrace to the sport sometime, man. But it is what it is. Not all of y'all. Not all of y'all. Definitely not all of y'all. But that's with the total disrespect that y'all give these fighters sometimes, man. I be like, man, why am I doing this shit? Or then I'll be like, when I keep doing it, just eliminate that out your aura. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard enough to get in position to get a title shot. Ask Boots Ennis. All y'all niggas talking about how easy it is to get a title shot. Ask Boots Ennis how hard it is to get a title shot. And to beat him. And you know you Himothy, nigga. That shit ain't easy, fam. Shit ain't easy as y'all think, man. People just be total disrespect, no class. And shit, it's whatever. It's whatever. Like I said, I'll be here all day on that one topic. That's a whole nother topic on its own. Let me move forward. Looking at the clock. I'm looking at the clock. What time is it? I'm looking at the clock. I gotta go to members only. I'm looking at the clock. Juneteenth. All right, so today was Juneteenth. All over America, man, we were celebrating Juneteenth today. It was Monday, Juneteenth. for those who don't know about Juneteenth, let me give y'all a little quick background. Juneteenth, for my Australian, the UK people, all to know, this is a newer holiday here in America that's been recognized like nationally. You get what I'm saying? It goes by different names depending on where you're from. Let me put some of my Martin Nash propaganda on the screen. There we go. For those who don't know about Juneteenth goes by different names depending on where you're from. Some people call it Juneteenth National, Independence Day, Jubilee Day. Some people call it Emancipation Day, Freedom Day. Some people call it Black Independence Day. And it's observed really only by the United States. It's a federal holiday, and it's basically the emancipation of enslaved people in the United States. And that's the significance of this holiday. People have festivals, parties, parades, some church services. People have cookouts. And it's primarily observance is the African-American history, African people of slave. Some people aren't even, some people I know that was celebrating it today. I was like, nigga, your people came from Jamaica, or y'all came from, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all came from Zimbabwe, but that shit, those still our people. They rock with us. And we're like, yeah, man, that's kind of fucked up. It was white people celebrating it today, all over the country, all over the world, in certain places, but definitely all over this country. CNN had a whole concert there. It was all, I think Kamala Harris was there. It was other people there too. Can't remember everybody, but I know Jodeci performed, SWV. Every time I looked up, the camera was cutting to a little white, or a black, or a little white lady in the crowd. I was like, damn. I'm like, man, she took somebody's seat and made them get to the back of the concert. Yo, low-key, I was trolling my wife while we was watching. I was like, look at this white lady. She took somebody's concert ticket. She was like, this shit ain't over, bitch. Get to the back of the concert. I'm an asshole, man. I was just cracking jokes. I was like, get to the back to the country. Hey, look, let me hit the drop. I was like, where the drop at? Go back to your country.
Go back to your country, white power.
I was trolling my wife, and she was like, you know what, you all right. Well, like, why is she up front? Why do they keep cutting the camera to her? I said for inclusivity. They want everybody to be included. You get what I'm saying? They want people to feel like, yeah, you should celebrate this too. This is a good thing. Look at all these niggas performing on stage. They doing a lot of good songs. These black people up here performing their ass off. Singing all your favorite songs. Like they was having a young black folk singing, I think I saw Chloe Bailey singing a Tina Turner record. I was like, she killing that shit too though. Sexy as hell too. I was talking to my wife through the whole concert. I think I was making my show titles. I was just trying to annoy looking at some of these beautiful women on stage because the shit was beautiful. But they wasn't necessarily all singing their song. Of course, Jodeci sung their hits, right? But I looked at it, somebody was singing, hold on, change is coming, or some shit like that. One of them Negro spirituals type shit.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. It was one of them songs. Put a case on. But it was a good song though. It was like these were good songs though. All black artists too, right? Definitely. I know it sounds fucked up, but I don't think they would have sung one of Tina Turner songs if she didn't just pass away. And I think that's fucked up. You get what I'm saying? Go back to that Jadakiss bar. He was like, dead rappers get better promotion. Like, I think that's kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of the songs, there was something like, damn, man, that nigga was alive right now. Y'all would not be singing this shit. Y'all would have motherfucking Lil Baby up here right now killing it. Or maybe Lil Baby was there. I was late. But you get what I'm saying? Like, y'all have motherfucking Future up here. If he was available to come pull this shit off. So sometimes I just be disappointed at certain things. But the step show was nice. I did enjoy the little step show. They had a step show. And I actually met one of the ladies who was performing in that little CNN step show. She's actually cool with one of my family members, and she was at my wife's birthday party. Like, she's a Delta, and she was one of the Delta steppers, and that shit was dope, man. Shout out to all the people who participated in that. That was on CNN. That was a big thing. It's a major thing. And last but not least, because like I said, I'm getting to my members only. I'm gonna drop the link so you guys could pull up for members only if you want to join the neighborhood, because the show don't stop, man. The show, man, this shit is a living, breathing organism. I might leave y'all niggas sometimes. And I looked up one day, I left certain people, like certain members, I left them on the panel. I swear to you not, it was 1:30 the next afternoon. They still there. I was like, what the hell is going, cue the Ron Osley. What the hell is going on? I was like, y'all niggas still up here? Like, yeah, man, we've been talking about werewolves, black holes, dinosaurs, religion, race, child support. Like, yeah, man, the members only is like, this one is different. It's different. And I love y'all. And I want y'all to get a chance to speak. I know we don't always agree on everything, but that's what members only is all about. So we can all get our bars off. It's almost like, yeah, we're gonna leave the light on for you. The doors to the church are open. You know what I'm saying? So but long as we keep it respectful, like everybody can't, and look, everybody ain't gonna be a part of that members only too, because some of that shit y'all be doing, man, that ain't what we on, that ain't what we about. You know who you are, whether we talked about it online, offline, everybody, lottie-dottie. Respect me, respect yourself, but more importantly, respect this neighborhood, respect this community.
Men are not here tonight to
you know what I'm saying? We ain't here tonight to be played with.
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Absolutely. And we're going to change this YouTube boxing community one show at a time, homie. We're going to change this shit one show at a time. We do not have to agree about everything, but you ain't my enemy, my G. You my brother, I love you. We just disagree about one fight. We might disagree about the decision, who won, how they won. We don't have to eternalize the shit and be like, man, if you a person that believe that shit, nigga, I can't fuck with you, blood, cuz, you know what I'm saying? And when I see you, what's up, nigga? I'm like, bruh, my opinion is my opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. And I'm not gonna argue with you about my opinion.
What up, gangsta?
You know what I mean? Like,
we're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
And your opinion is your fact. So do we got any current events, any trending topics, anything we need to tap on before I go into members only? Let me see what they talking about out there in the chat. Because I enjoyed this one, man. This was a good breakdown. And members only, I already can tell. I got some members looking in the chat, lurking, coiled up like snakes, ready to strike me. Somebody said, it's been co-opted by the alphabet community. And oh yeah, he definitely on his members only shit right now. He said, that's not true. He said, that's not true, Martin. I love this nigga. Yeah, I swear to God.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What? A
Spinal.
vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Spinal.
Yo, spinal, yo. Hey, Pittsburgh T. Spinal. Just like what your boy Errol Spence was doing right here. With the little yoga move, like my man. Like my man. What I will say about the Errol Spence fans that support this show, y'all some real ones, bro, because y'all ain't in here trying to defend this shit. Y'all ain't in here like, nah, man, I don't see nothing wrong. Like yeah, I do that shit all the time. Every time I go to the gym, I'm a human rucksack for a nigga. Like, yeah. I walk in there and be like, hey, my man, can I get on your back? Yeah. Let me get on your back. Yeah, just like that. Strap me in. Yeah. Like Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, Secret Warrior, little nigga, Tommy Davidson. Yeah, strap me on your back. I'm gonna be your human rucksack. Nah. Y'all ain't those fans, right? Y'all ain't gonna bring me to tears. Nah, y'all the ones that be like, hey man, I love Yellow Beezy music too. But when I see him, I ain't trying to tongue kiss his diamonds in his ear or sniff the inner brim of his bucket hat. Like, we're not gonna do that, right? Like this ain't this what we.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend. Nigga gay now. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, sure. Hey, sure. That's my brother. Getting jealous. He said, "Don't kiss my brother."
So if you in my final synopsis and in my closing before I go to Pittsburgh team where I go move the members only. When y'all start when y'all get mad at me making the Errol Spence gay jokes, y'all stop making the slave jokes. That'll be our truce. That'll be our common ground, okay? When we stop calling multi-millionaires slaves. I don't like the Kunta Kinte reference. This is the most brutal shit in the whole fucking movie. You know it. I know it. It ain't nothing funny about this. Ain't nothing about this no boxing match. And like Errol said, he watches all the shit. Niggas be talking. He screenshot, be saving shit. So he know niggas be calling Bud Toby Top Ring and Top Ring Toby. He know what the fuck he doing when he do that. He even paused and switched the name. But it's the same person. I get it. I know what he did when he did what he did, dog. I'm smart. And I think Errol is very smart. Okay? I don't see no dumb nigga when I watch this interview. I see a very, very smart young man. Very well spoken, comes from a good family. He knows what he's doing. Sometimes he's awkward. He got a little goofy laugh. Yeah, he got the little Gilligan laugh, a TV show laugh. You know what I'm saying? And I think that nigga loving his new teeth too much. We about to bust them veneers up. Pittsburgh T, what you got for me before I go to members only? Or you got any current events for me? Or trending topics? What you got for me, brother? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home to my good brother. Very loyal member to our community. Been rocking with us for the longest. Never folded, never faulted. The fight got made, the fight got deducted, the fight came back. He dug him, he dug him, he didn't dug him. Man, we never went there. Did we, Pittsburgh T? Not you and I. Nah. Your last name ain't Spence, my last name ain't Crawford. We do not have to disrespect each other to disagree, do we? Is audio working? I thought I gave him a good intro. He ain't even here no more. All right, I'll try. Pittsburgh T going once. Pittsburgh T going twice. T. All right, well, I'm gonna mute him. Maybe he's here for the members only. So let me close this shit out with a dope ass members only shout out. Shout out to all the members who was here in the good way. He said Pittsburgh T said exactly Pittsburgh T and that BLMS. I don't know what you mean why you say BLMS. Pittsburgh T, he said it's been co-opted alphabetically. I think y'all talking about something different, but I'm all for it on members only, and that's what we're gonna talk about. So thank you everybody for their time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for supporting the show in a major way. It's been a great show. It's your man Martin Nash breaking beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Look, man, I love y'all, man. I want y'all to love yourself. Always remember, man, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. But more importantly, man, support this fight. This is a major one, bro. Errol Spence, 3-belt title holder, WBA super champ, no Reggie belt, baby. IBF, that was his first one. He got Shawn Porter strapped, took that shit off of Ugas too. Told Ugas, oh, nigga, you too comfortable, nigga. You don't know who you fucking with, boy? Oh, nigga, I'm about to get you. You taking me lightly. You taking me lightly. He know Terence Crawford ain't no damn Ugas. He know what he is up against. He say he the big fish. You count your money and you count your acres on your land and all of that. When it comes to these lefts and rights, though, baby, banging with the bangers, I can jab with the jabbers, I can hook with the hookers, go south with the ones who want to go south. You ain't never seen nothing like this in your life, boy. You know it. You fucking know it. And everybody in boxing know it. You ain't never seen nothing like this in your life. And you gonna see it. You gonna see it. You waited too long, dog. You waited too long. You waited too long. You should have got him when he first got there. When I look at those old Breakfast Club interviews, and I see how Bud looked in that Breakfast Club interview, based on how Spence looked in that Breakfast Club interview, man, he should have fought him then, bro. Ooh, he should have fought him then. He wasn't focused. He wasn't ready. His team had a plan for his career. I ain't mad at that, because that makes this whole shit, it makes it even easier for my boy. Y'all say he the nigga, right? He beat everybody. He the big fish. He the top dog. When I do what I do to him, give me my fucking credit. I'm telling you, that's going to be the mantra of Terence Crawford. And everybody who supports this guy early in his career, we don't want to hear none of that bullshit where he was injured, his eye career. Man, we told y'all back then, watch when I stop him. Y'all going to say, well, he stayed at the weight too long. Errol Spence already been laying the groundwork. He don't put the tweets out there. Making his weight ain't easy and making his weight ain't fun. He bit the groundwork out there. Even now in this interview, he's still putting the groundwork out there. Man, the excuses are built in, bro. Every excuse, this nigga talking about the car accident. I mean, every interview is the car accident. I thought you good, though. Are you good or not? Because I don't want to hear shit July 30th. When I wake up, yeah. Man, what a fucking night, man. My boy did that shit, man. Look at my man. He did that shit, man. I told these niggas. I told them, and Bud went in there and showed them. Oh, let me go on Twitter. Yeah. Where's my morning cocktail at? Because that's what the Spence fans gonna say. I'm gonna be still partying with the Spence fans because y'all my boys too. Either I'm gonna have me a coffee or a mimosa. And I'll let y'all decide how it's gonna go. But I'm telling you, the lies, the excuses, they baiting into the pie. Every time I listen to this motherfucking interviews, this nigga keep telling me, well, you know, I had the car accident and I don't even supposed to be here. And I walked up there and I shivered up the stairs and I was weak and I ain't even do physical therapy. I did it on my own. All right, bro. How many fights you don't have since then? Bro, you don't have a couple fights since then. You don't won a title since then. Why you still telling me this after you beat Ugas? These niggas trying to bake the fucking excuse in. This nigga Crawford is everything he said he was. He about to beat the shit out of this dude. Las Vegas, July 29th, on my mama, bro. I feel it. I feel it like I ain't never seen a fight before that like it's going to be the biggest aha to some people. But for everybody who know what's up, we like, man, we wish we would have saw the fight earlier. And they going to be the ones who going to be trying to school the casuals, and the casuals going to be like, well, man, I thought he was going to do all of that. Darren Crawford wouldn't that beat the shit out of him, nigga. He was like, man, nah, man, he had the car accident, he had the eye injury. I'm glad he the big fish. I'm glad that's the narrative he pushing. Hopefully them fans stay around boxing after July 29th, because every time this happens, people be saying boxing dead. But what happens is y'all let casuals get into sport, and they try to tell you who is who and what is what. This kid is good. He's very good. Don't get confused. Errol Spence is nice. This nigga's dope, dog. And the dudes he beat, the way he beat him, it shows you a lot about him. But his game plan is to batter and beat Bud Crawford. Dog, he ain't about to stand there and like on some flat. Bro, watch that Ugas and Spence fight again. Y'all only watch the highlights. Watch the full old fight. Put that shit on tomorrow. And watch out, round 1-0. Ugas walked in and he literally plants his foot in the middle of the ring. And he has his mind made where I'm going to control the middle of the ring. Spence is smart. He's like, all right, that's where you want to be at. I'll beat you up all around there all night. But that nigga just went and planted his foot. Barely moved his foot. Barely had movement, clenching. He wasn't even the strongest clincher. Spence beat the shit out of Ugas. And Ugas let him. You back, Pittsburgh T? I'm trying to wrap this shit up. I'm just waiting for you to talk. I see you going in and out. No. Go and get your final bars off so I can go to members only.
Yeah, just go to members, bro. Just go ahead. Just go to members. Just go to members.
Well, look, give me a final synopsis on anything we talked about real quick. Cause I need to close out real quick. Cause I just looked up. I just looked up and low key, I don't know if I have the members only set. I think I do. But I just want to change the thumbnail because I think it's a different thumbnail. I'm gonna put it with the thumbnail of this video so people will know exactly what, they're clicking on the right thing. Cause I think it's like a picture. Man, this shit might be a picture of like, I be having them ready. Just need to make sure it's the right thing. But go ahead.
All right, real quick. I didn't watch the entirety of the interview. I went through the bits and pieces that you went through just now. That shit he said about that Kunta Kinte, I don't think nobody really rocking with that shit. He need to be called out for that. That was
people told me I was weak. I need to let that go. You ain't read the comment?
Nah,
they was like, nigga, you being weak, nigga. That's some weak shit, nigga. I'm playing victim when I have a problem with that.
Nah, man. Some shit should be not just. It just doesn't even need to be spoken about. If your brain don't comprehend that, I can't help you with that one, man. People who trying to make
so many ways. It's so many ways to promote a fight other than doing that.
Yeah, it was just completely unnecessary. It was uncalled for. It wasn't even nobody who gestured him into that. He volunteered himself into that arena with that food.
Right. Like, nigga, you ain't Mike Tyson. I want to eat your children and I want to eat his heart. Like, you not that, because that's what people always go to, right? Because I talk to people offline about the show, like certain members, right? Niggas be calling me all day, and we talk about bots and we talk about stuff. They be like, so what you gonna talk about tonight, nigga? I think they be leaking the info too. Cause I looked up, I was like, a lot of these, but I'm cool with I'm so into this fight, I'm so invested, bro. Like whether you room for Spence or Crawford, I want this to be the hub where you can get your shit off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We're gonna disagree, we're gonna go back and forth, but you're gonna be able to get your shit off, dog. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes, matter of fact, 99% of these dudes all got mods and you can't say what you want to say.
Nah, because they don't fit the narrative. And that's the problem.
Over 90% of these channels got mods. Like right now, I'm trying something different right now, even with this whole shit is experiment. You know what I'm saying? If times get, and I think I can handle it. If times get really hard, shit, I know who to mod up and when to mod them up. Who gonna take care of this shit right now and help me out with this situation? And that's when you keep your wrench until we have to do a grand reset again. But for the most part, I don't have to do grand resets a couple times. I looked up like, nigga, we got like 50 members in this bitch. 50 mods, but I don't have 50 members, or I can't even get 50 likes on the live stream. And it's thousands of views. I was like, why do I all need all these wrenches for? Y'all niggas don't even fuck with me anyway. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just pulled up that night. I'm like, I'm good. I can moderate my own chat. I read everything. Even the hater shit. Even the hater shit. I just don't put it on the screen and I don't get distracted by it. You feel me? I gotta take the good with the bad. I'm cooking and I don't want to be one of them niggas that need a panel all the time to do my show.
Nah, you don't. And then like to my other point, like, listen, man, that kind of draw into the other point I wanted to make, that Juneteenth thing, we gotta look that stuff up, man. That's not what they celebrate. The way they trying to depict that's not what history tells us about that particular date, man. People need to look up the actual history of that actual date. That was a state holiday in Texas. That was not the day that all black people were emancipated. I repeat, that was not the date.
I think nobody's disputing that's the date. I think
some people are depicting it like that.
Oh no, that's wrong.
I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are.
No, but that's not true. That's totally not true.
Right. But I'm saying people need to. I think
they were the last people to find out.
No,
is that not true? That's why we celebrate. That was the day they were the last ones to be, and it was over 250,000 slaves in Texas, but many of them didn't even know, and that was 2 years later. That's not true, because that's the whole point.
It's 2.5 years later. It's not even 2 years later. It was December. It was December was the date.
2.5 years. I'm fucking up exactly on Pittsburgh. I think these are semantics, though. I think the atrocities. Not really, bro. The atrocities of slavery is the bigger thing.
But Mark, when we talking about symbolism,
hold up. We talking about the atrocities of slavery and the fact that people were still freed, didn't know they were freed, and it was years later. Years.
Right.
People are still being born into slavery. Wealth is still there. Let me pause this right here because you going somewhere with that. I want to go with KP, and he brought up members only version. Let me put this link right here in the private chisel, so you can click in and being right on the show, and we can get right into it. You heard?
All right, we'll save it for the members.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's not even saving it. Like, that's what it's for. It ain't saving it for the members. This is members on this day shit. Ain't that right?
Yeah. We'll have a better conversation over. Let's roll it on over there.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna put the link in the private chat so you can click and join right on over. All right. And it's up over there. All I ask is when you click over there, just stay backstage. You're gonna be backstage. Just keep your mic muted because nobody's gonna hear you because you ain't live, but I'm gonna hear you and I need to close the show out.
All right,
so
cool.
Boom. All right, so just hang out right there. You backstage. All right, man. Thank y'all so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. I definitely got to put the link in the Chizat for all the members so y'all will know where it is at. And when we do this thing, you know what I'm saying? Because we about to turn up. We're going to have a good time over there. So let me put the link right there in the comments. Upcoming. Boom. Copy. Paste. Go. Oh, yeah. We get busy, baby. Champion Heart. I know you're going to rock with me. Yeah, we're going to have a good time over there on members only. So that's the link right there in the chat for the members only. And I need to make sure. Boom. Yeah, so yeah, when you click that link, y'all will be members only backstage. I know some of y'all gonna try to click the link now and it ain't gonna work. If you didn't click it like right when I dropped it, you stuck. And if you try to click off and leave, you stuck. You can't get back in. All right, so I got the link in the chat for the members only. We're gonna chop it over there. Thank you guys so much for supporting the show in a major way, man. Like, the show would not be the show without the members and the neighbors. And with that said, I'm gonna give y'all a big old shout out one by one, because without y'all, like I said, man, I promise y'all I wouldn't be up here doing this right now. Like, I did my 4 hours, right? Just chopping it up with y'all, taking some calls. This is that overtime. This is that, you know what I'm saying? This is that shit right here. And I'm gonna drop the link out to all the members, because trust me, y'all think everybody over here just agree with Martinez. This some bullshit. No, we don't. And they damn sure don't agree with each other. And that shit be getting stressful sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, because nigga be trying to play referee and shit. But I ain't about to be on that referee shit tonight, man. And most nights I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I just fall back. Y'all better figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because I love you all, and I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So this Martin Nash in the neighborhood here, Breaking Beats. Man, we got some dope merch out there. If you guys want to support the show on the level, go to martinnash.com. Martinnash.com. And yeah, man, support the show in a major way. Got some dope t-shirts. Like, if you see the product up here, I got the same product like in a t-shirt or a hoodie. So just because you see a sweatshirt don't mean I don't have the t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? I'm just showing the version up on the screen. So, and sometimes I'll show you multiple colors just to show you how I pop out. Pause. Yo, I said show you how I pop off.
It never heard of it.
Case yourself. Yeah, put a case on me. But some people just don't like the black, but I love this shirt. I love most of my designs that I make, and I make these designs myself. I love this. This is one of my favorite shirts, other than Dreams Require Your Sleep, Goals Require Effort. That's like the flagship one. That's the motto to the show. But this, what can I say? This shit is fire, yo. It's a conversation piece. Every time I wear it out in public, like the sweatshirt and the t-shirt look the dopest. Actually, the sweatshirt and the t-shirt look dope. Still trying, look, little by little, y'all, I'm actually gonna change merchants to get this shit to y'all, because sometimes I can send it directly to you. I got the presser and the printer, but I don't have all of my designs direct, and I do use a third party, and I apologize for that. But we figuring it out. We working on it because the orders are coming in fast for a lot of this shit, and these people ain't delivering it. They can't deliver as fast as the orders are coming in for some of the items. So I want to speed up the shipping time. That's the biggest thing for me, y'all. For me, I like, if y'all order this shit on Monday, I want y'all to have it by Friday. I don't want you to have to wait the next Monday. I want you to have to wait 2 weeks from now. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it take 2 weeks, that shit need to be going to the Philippines or to Canada or some shit. I don't need no, I don't even want the option. I need faster options. I want next day shipping. I don't want the fastest shipping I can get is, man. I want some next day shipping with the shit. Like, niggas be talking to me live on air. They're like, man, I like the hoodie, man. How can I get one? I'm like, you get one tomorrow. I want to be able to do that. You feel me? Shout out to me. And I'm like, I want a hoodie tomorrow, nigga. Like, shit. What's the addy? So I probably have to have some more product on hand. You get what I'm saying? But trust me, man. And even the product that I have on hand, I want the quality to be right. I don't want y'all to watch this shit like 3-4 times and the shit fading and shit. Or I gotta send you a card with instructions. Now maybe I can do that. Be like, yo, wash it inside out or whatever. Or let it air dry or tumble on low. Maybe I need to sell niggas start tumbling on low or some shit. But like, damn, man. I want my merch to be better when it go out, because my name is my fucking name, yo. Y'all niggas are too slow. But the shit is dope when it like a lot of niggas get the shit and they love it. You know what I'm saying? But certain like things with like kids side, like the biggest thing for me, y'all, low key, like if you order this shit, I ain't even gonna hold you. The shit gonna come, it's gonna be dope, it's gonna be fly, you're gonna get everything you pay for. But kid sizes, the print is smaller, and I don't like that, and I don't have control over that. So kid sizes that's the biggest thing for me. Ashley, low key, other than the kid sizes, everything is great. If you get this print in the kid size, the whole shit is just smaller. So, and I don't like that. I want it to be proportioned, and I don't have control over that. But my new distributor, I got control over that, and it got faster shipping. And I get more control over the actual feel of it. You know what I'm saying? The feel of it. For me, it's all about the feel. It ain't just, I appreciate the message being out there. At one point, it was about the message being out there, and we getting this message out there. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. It was about the message at one point, but now it's about the quality of the product as well. And I don't like the kid quality of the shit, so don't buy no kid merch for this shit. But adults, adults, I got you all day. Shit is dope. Don't buy the kid shit. And someone will be like, damn, Mark, why would you even say that? Like, damn, man, you hurt your own, but man, I'm keeping it a buck, man. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm dealing with grown folks up here. Don't buy it for your grandkids or the little kids, because I ain't like the way it look. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the homies who did support the show and did buy the merch for the kids. And I saw it, and little by little, I found out I couldn't fix it. So I'm gonna send them some dope shit for some of the new merch that I got. But man, thank you for everybody who's been supporting the show in a major way. But everything else is on point. But I hate the way they making this shirt and this message look. It's pissing me off, because this is our flagship item right here. This is our flagship item, man. This the one, bro. This the one, bro. And we live in this shit every day. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'll see y'all on the next episode, man. You've been watching Breaking Beats with your man Martin Nash, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Hey, look, when y'all watching a replay of this show, don't call me, nigga. The show is over. The number is only activated when I'm live. That's when I answered that phone. It's a whole nother phone line. But I get the texts though, so you can text the number online. So that number y'all see on the screen, it's a live text. I get all of that, so y'all can text me, and we can chop it up. But I don't answer the phone line when I'm not at work. When I'm on the live right here, I'm at work. That's the work line for me. Other than that, I might reply back to text, or I might not. You know what I'm saying? But as long as it's business, or if it's a compliment, don't compliment me on the video by texting a number. Just leave a comment on the video, good or bad or different. Don't text me or IG me or Facebook me about, man, that was a good show last night. I'll be like, yo, leave a comment on the video, dog. All right? I appreciate it. I know it was a good show. I was there, motherfucker. I am H-I-M. I'm Hennessy, nigga. Shout out to Errol Spence. Wallo, Gillie the Kid, man. This was a good interview, and we're gonna have a good show. Let me do a quick neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show will not be the show at this level. And it goes a little something like, this. If you want to join the membership, click the link right there. It'll bring you over to the show. When you try to click on it, YouTube gonna make you become a member. All right, so let me do a neighbors only roll call, because the neighbors are the members, and without you guys, the show wouldn't be the show. And we well on our way to 17K, baby. Moving right along. And we are going to Vegas. We're gonna be in Vegas for this one, man. We're gonna be there. And the reason why we're gonna be there are because of the people that I'm about to name right now. Let's take it from the top.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia.
What up?
John Norrie, he here to tell a story. Major Key Boxing. Cam, Titus the Titan. Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
The boxing scholar. Holla.
What up, gangsta?
Godbody, aka Facts Over Fishing. Scans Rants.
What up?
Dent G.
What up?
EDD.
What up?
That name gets funny every time.
What up, gangsta?
Seen and unseen boxing. Mr. Pads. Arthur. Lady Shan Dundem Caesar, my UK girl all the way in London town. Champion Heart, aka Cooking with the Champ. Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease. Shelton Moore, he on the floor. SLG, Sam from Washington. Matter of fact, this ain't Sam from Washington. This is Sam F.
What up, gangsta?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my boy F. Merritt.
What up?
Antoine Richardson.
What up?
That guy eclipsed 330 early.
What up, gangsta?
Big Hova, I thought I told you. Shout out to Big Hova and Mr. Gumbo for buying memberships for other people. Like, they gifted other members so they can get this members only experience, and they get 30 days for free. And that shit is so dope. So they can get to see what we do on members only, and that shit is wild, right?
What up?
So shout out to Mr. Gumbo and shout out to Big Hova for gifting 5 lucky members. And the way you get that, YouTube picks it, I don't pick it, they don't pick it. Basically, if you type in comments, you leaving likes on a lot of shit, when you pull back up over here, YouTube be like, you want to be a member over here? Somebody just gave you a free membership, shawty. You're like, yeah, I accept. Or you decline. You know what I'm saying? And as simple as that. You don't get charged. It don't ask you for no credit card information. It's just you get all the members on the content, and when you try to click it again, they be like, you don't have access. You want to buy a membership? You know what I'm saying? That's as easy as it works.
What up, gangsta?
So shout out to Big Hova and shout out to Mr. Gumbo for supporting the membership. Tell Toya, Stephen Brimley, aka on the Bias Fan, Brim Reaper.
What up, gangsta?
Kendall, the kid is back just like that. Johnny Goodman, what's up, man? D-Lo 404 Boxing, let's get it popping. My brother, Big Shawn T with the strap. Kansas City Mac, where you at? On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Ace Retro, let's go. Nick Rich in this trick. Aaron Parker, the big talker. Taylor Bell and Taylor Bell and
What up, gangsta?
Taylor Bell and TabTech, unlocksim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up, gangsta?
I was about to say Matt Wade right after Taylor Bell. I'm sorry, bro.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under, man. We in Australia 2 times.
What up, gangsta?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla, a.k.a. Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up, gangsta?
Fistiana Fights, she just might. Jacob Sims, that's him. Himothy. Hablo, let's go. MFB, Patricia Shelton, Miss Queen Sunkiss. Beyond the Ring with No Nito Donaire, that's 9-time champion No Nito on his way to 10.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams. Pudo, Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5, Matt Wade, Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner, Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, It's Mex, Rider Storm, Here to There, Meta Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bell, she never fails, H.O.D.Z., Brandon Washington, D. Bevel the champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Darren Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Mark Nash and the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Hey, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But always remember, man, respect is free. Disrespect going to cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances. Bro, I say this shit every night. But every time I go to these other channels or I see some of our members on other channels or shit, sometimes I hear on these airwaves, it blow my mind. Let me say this shit again, loud and clearly. For everybody who can't hear it, let me say it again. Make sure I clear you know what I'm saying, clear up the vocal cords. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. Again, remember, this is all entertainment, man. You're not my enemy. I'm not your enemy. I wish you guys the best. Put some bread on your fighter. He the underdog. Y'all niggas supposed to get rich off of Errol Spence. Y'all supposed to get rich off of him this fight, right? First time. We still can't get rich off of Bud. He ain't the underdog yet. Maybe he'll switch over and be the underdog. But I'm put some bread on when the underdog. But Errol Spence the underdog. Y'all supposed to be like, yes, finally. We can finally make some bread. I ain't feeling that energy. But it's all good. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. We're going into members only right now where we disagree all the time on the open panel. And let me leave y'all with this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And that's probably why I ain't going to be doing too many more open panels on the main channel. I can't let y'all tear it down, man, just because y'all don't like the way somebody else talk. I can deal with it. You probably can't deal with it. I can have a discourse with somebody without threatening them and going back and forth to a certain level. You probably can't do that. But you ain't gonna go to the fights neither. You ain't gonna show your face on camera no time ever. You don't have to invest the time, energy into making this shit successful. But me and those names that I just named, this our shit, man. And we building this motherfucking neighborhood. And we ain't
are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
And we're going to change this YouTube community one show at a time. Let me play that shit one more time and let me roll this outro, man. For the people like, well, Martin Nash, you don't show your face. Nigga, y'all see my face every episode. Pay attention, though.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Run that catalog.
It's that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark. Shout out to my good brother, Dr. Mark. God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. And thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you this evening. I couldn't do it without you, man. It's your man, Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Members only starts in 5 minutes. I'll see y'all over there. Peace.